real quick.
Hey,
My name is Justin.
Heyo.
hello.
I need to turn Miller down a little bit. Two hands is all the way up. Shuck is good. I'll give him a tiny bump.
I'm still not seeing live on the tubes.
Refresh it one more time. The delay should be caught up by now, I would assume.
Want me to turn live volume up on my end anymore? I see it's live now. I'll check audio.
A tiny bit,
There we go.
either a little closer or a little bit. Yeah, that's
Any
good.
better?
Yeah, that's good.
Cool. I can go more too if you need.
That's about right. Why not? Thank you.
Audio seems good on YouTube.
Sweet.
Same.
Alrighty. Without further ado, let's go ahead and say hello to our audience. Well, hello, anyone and everyone. Welcome to Bane of the Ancients DnD. I am Gats. I'm the GM tonight. And we are Season 7, Session 36, if I am correct. And who am I playing with tonight?
Hello everyone, I go by Aludriea Luna. I will be playing Rune, currently known as Tumblewhisker Stonebeard, the local dwarf barbarian.
Who looks like this under their helmet.
He's dwarf adjacent.
Yeah.
Dwarf adjacent. I'm Shug. I will be playing Belanos, currently known as Starshine, the Astral Elf Cleric.
I am J-Crew. I will be playing the half-drow bard paladin, currently known as Fuzzy Whisker Bear Strummer, formerly known as Miki.
And Gek, once upon a time. Who are you?
And Gek.
Hey folks, it's me, Shaska, playing one character on the Ken side of the group, Yanti. Thanks for having us. I also go by Giggle Scale.
Yes.
When I remember.
Hey guys, it's Miller, and I do play two characters. I play the adorable high elf Dayari and his ever faithful companion Aldine.
Woo, thank you for that. And without further ado, J. Crew is going to take a shot at the recap. What happened last
It'll be
session?
J-Crew. It'll actually be Fuzzy Whisker Bear Strummer.
Do it.
As he pulls out his journal and begins to write, Dear Veyron, you know, last time I talked to you, things were a little weird, but we've been doing some weird stuff lately, let me tell you. We fought in an arena, and there are all these giant, big, baddie tiger people, and all these vines that were all around us, and they were coming and trying to eat us, but they specifically went for the dwarves that we were fighting against in this arena. It was pretty interesting. We wrapped that up. And there was lots of weird things happening. There was fireballs and there were smashes with axes as everyone was being kaputzed into non-existence. As us, the half-breed chainbreakers, won the first round of the arena. It was pretty great. After that, we decided to make our way back to our room where we were met with our patron of the arena, Lady Lysandra Nightshade. And you see, she was really spooky. She was giving us a bunch of information that we needed. She was kind of giving us a letter that we had that gave us almost 15,000 gold. Right? I think that's the right number. Relatively around there. After which, she brought a very special guest for Starshine. She brought a priest of Brazit. I don't remember her name. You all just told me. Miss Sandra?
Misosi.
Misosi. She was very, very interesting, let me tell ya. She told us all about how Grazit was, what he is, and how there is still some worship for him, but his temple is technically not in this land anymore over here. It's been taken over by another god, Nebanon.
I think was the guy who did it.
Oh,
Yeah. Nobanian.
Overrun by cats.
Yes, Nobanian.
Nobanian.
And, well,
Nobanian.
that's... After they kind of told us all that, I think that's pretty much where things were ending off, as some people were going to go follow her and learn out some more information. And some of us were taking a long rest because, let's just say, Bumbleberry quite the beaten in the battle. And that's where we pick up. Unless
What about
there are
your
any
rousing
very
exit
important
speech,
details I
Fuzzy
missed.
Whisker?
I apologize. What?
You had a rousing exit speech. Don't forget
It
to
was a
tell
pretty
Vedron
good
that in your letter.
That is, yes, I should add that. There was a really rousing exit speech claiming grace for the dwarves that we had fought against. And, I mean, besides that, did I miss any details, anyone?
Rune asked for someone's hand in marriage.
Oh, you did?
Anyone, really. No, Rune did.
Oh, Rune
Aggressively.
did.
Yeah,
It was a little desperate, but I'm not one to judge. And I believe Saucy, right? That was her name, Miss Saucy.
Miss Saucy.
Oh yes, Miss Saucy. The text that she brought, they were for Belenos, but he was too tired to be bothered by them, so she took over our couch, our entire couch. Took it over.
Only half.
Splendid.
With one
Only
side.
that, yes. Details. That rounds up. And we also had a moment to talk in Abyssal about some things about my past, which I wasn't comfortable talking about in comment. But yes, I don't even know if you need to include that in your letter. Just tell Vedron, hey, Snake Guy says hi.
Oh, Vedron, Snake Guy says hello.
Yes, I love that guy.
He didn't reply.
His diary just labeled letters to Veyron. It's pretty good. Anything else? Anyone else to add in character before we resume? It's kind of fun. No? Yes? All right.
Gigglescale, he did get a sight of his wife amongst the arena in the last.
That is true.
Mm.
And your buddy Deari will help you to find her.
Heck yeah. So, we resume with all of you. Time-wise, you have maybe hour and a half, 2 hours before your next match. Masosi is still in here with the few books she brought, lounging on the couch next to Starshine, Gigglescale, and Deari. Tumbleskill Stonebeard passed out next to the fireplace, unless you want to be doing something else. Fuzzy Whisker laying on their bed, writing in their journal. Bumbleberry drooling and bleeding on their mattress as well. Eddie the tailor over in the corner here, also trying to get in some Z's, hiding behind the couch. And Masosi pipes up, again just kind of lounging and stretching along the couch. So, Starshine, shall we go to the temple now? Or did you have other business or things to do first?
I'm ready now, but if anyone else who wished to accompany us needed time, I don't mind waiting.
I believe that I have some things to see towards in town before our next bout.
Do we have time to stop at the broker on the way there?
I don't see why not. Unless you have long business there.
No, I just want to find out our odds and then maybe place a bet on us again.
Oh. Good to put one's coin on oneself.
It worked last time.
Well, anyone else coming?
Me.
All right. And she does some more stretching and gathers up the books in her arms. Well, let's go then. And
Carrying those? You mentioned they were heavy.
oh, could you? And she just kind of instantly, no hesitation, passes the stack of 6 big tomes off to you.
Crap.
And Masosi is going to slither her all way back towards the back door.
Whisker, are you resting?
TW already did their short rest, but they're also resting. It's up to you what you want to be doing, Aludriea.
My main question is, do you think you all will be circling back after this? Do we want to just knock everything out while we're kind of out and about? My plans, of course, would be... I don't think I would have, as a character, much to do in, say, a temple. But there are, trying to find items that would be useful in this next fight, scheduling a bookie, all that shenanigans. Do we want to do in one fell swoop?
So I'm cool with that, but I think just to kind of mix some flavor into it, telepathically, I would actually kind of jolt your mind a hair, asking you to hang back for a second
Nice.
because I had questions for you.
Oh,
But
perfect.
we could just like follow them out.
Yeah, I like that
Like
idea.
let them get ahead and just we'll follow
Yeah.
them out.
Let the
keeping-
kids go ahead.
Absolutely.
We're gonna truck in the back.
Incredible. Nice. For the time being, I'll remain cozy by this fire.
And Fuzzy Whisker, what do you want to be up to? Do you want to hang back with TW and Diari? Do you want to try and tag along with Starshine and Google Scale? Do you want to do your own thing? What do you want to do before this next match? I know you had some perusing you wanted to try and get in, which might be more fruitful with Tumble Whisker if you pushed it. Do you know what I mean? That was TJ Crew.
So, are you not going with them to Grazit's Temple, Aludriea?
I will. I'll just be a little bit behind the pack.
Okay, then yeah, I'll go with Tumble
them.
Whisker.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. I didn't actually have like a map for the temple last time, did I? I just kind of described it, I think. We'll do that again.
No, we just theater of the mind did, if I recall.
Alrighty. Without further ado, any last words before I have Starshine and Giggle Scale and Masosi step out?
I'm gonna tuck in Bumbleberry before we leave. Ask her if she
Aw.
needs anything. Need anything? Brave soldier.
Maybe some... Sorry, there's a loud twinkly box. Maybe some...
Some chips. I need chips.
It's like, was this... The box has something to say. So, maybe something to help with these wounds. That would be helpful.
Oh, I can help you with that.
How?
Let's see. She's
I'm
going to
gonna go-
use 5 hit die.
Reasonable.
I'm gonna go give her 5 hit points of lay on hands and just
Would you-
bless her with the power of the rune. I heal your wounds.
Cool. So you heal her for 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can set a grader for her as long as I have an opportunity to pick up another one. Which I should.
Also, 3 of y'all had potions I bought for the first
Yes,
round that if
correct.
you want, you could give to her.
I'm just gonna set a greater potion of healing on the table for her if she wants to use it.
Okay.
Rest well.
Thank you.
That's the only one I had.
Okay. Real quick, it's can somebody remind me how hit die work? My brain is very tired. It's
Just Click the hit die button on the character sheet, and it adds the Constitution modifier.
it's right. It's
and
gone.
that's how it should
That's
work.
all I was checking. Thank you. Alrighty. Now, what is your con mod? All right.
5.
Almost done here.
I can hear my son lamenting over FIFA upstairs. Poor guy.
All right. Cool beans. And as I said, without further ado, you guys are stepping on out. Come on. Come on. Give me the yellow flag. Sweet. You guys aren't in the air. You're down there. So Masosi leads the way as Starshine and Giggle Skill follow her out of the arena into the busy carnival that's going around during the Clash of Realms. Again, it's the bustling street. You see folks now wearing like team colors and things like that. Some kids dressed up as some of the combatants who have been out fighting already.
Ooh, nice.
And just like before, she starts leading you down all of kind of the main entrance stuff, that bombardment when you first come into the city, then past the long hall of food stalls and other kinds of medications and things, past the area rampant with narcotics, through the slave district, and down past the other temples to the end, to the temple of Nobanian.
Nice.
There are plenty of little things you could poke by or interact with if you wanted to, but she seems to be very focused on her little mission, not easily distracted by all of the temptation, sights, and sounds of the city. This is her home.
I have a
Go for it.
Nice.
I have a question in thought. Question would be, would we see anyone with an active perception? Shaska would want to look for trouble or assassins, but also keep an eye out for like little kids dressed as us.
Okay.
Typically.
Yeah, you could roll me, I think, do an active perception and an active investigation for those.
Cool.
Now, during that little walk, because Masosi's not really wasting time, he's going quick, and again, you guys can catch up, / you guys know the way to get to the temple. Was there any RP that Starshine, Google Scale, Masosi you guys want to do, or do you want to skip right to the temple? It's up to you guys.
None that I'm aware of.
Yeah, nothing yet.
Okay, cool.
I got a 12 perception and an 11 investigation.
Cool. So with that 12 perception, 11 investigation, there's plenty of folks who look like they could be / are assassins, but aren't necessarily like giving you that danger sense that you're kind of waiting for. Like that eye contact is more like, yeah, I kill people, but not, oh, it's you. It's very different so far that you've caught. You have seen a couple kids like far away dressed up. You're like, is that me over there? Is that me? I can't. Oh, where'd that kid go? You're like pretty sure you saw a little kid like with really crappy like kid style of your getup.
Aww.
And they're going with another pack of kids. They're like, oh, that could have been him. You're pretty sure you seen him.
Cool. Well, if there's nothing on our direct path, then I'm satisfied.
Yeah, it's you seeing stuff in the crowds as you're going. Masasi actually has an interesting way of parting the crowd. Folks often get kind of distracted and agape as she goes, and she just kind of weaves her way through and kind of shouldering folks. She's a lot bigger and stronger than her top half would suggest.
She's got twin crowd breakers.
Yeah,
Works like a charm.
Exactly.
She's also like a 30-foot python.
Yeah.
Cannot be overstated.
Yeah.
She is a
Snakes
rather...
shouldn't be as white as humans. Like, it's not okay.
It's a rather large serpentine lamia. That is true. And her black hair just dangling like ribbons behind her at all times. Alrighty. And she brings you back to the guard of the Temple of Nobanian, up the steps. And once you get inside, it's that familiar sight. The temple guardians, most of them female feline lamia, greet you. They greet Masosi and leave her to her business. She just gives them a nice, polite smile and greeting. You see a lot of other lamia again lounging around in the different comfortable areas here with the pool and the fish. That one prince dude still hanging up in his tree, enjoying his little perch above the steaming pool.
Bro.
And Masosi says, it used to look a lot different in here, if you could imagine. A lot more beautiful, but perhaps less comfortable. Anyways, we're going down.
I can't stand to not ask anymore. What is that guy's story? And I just motion to the guy in the tree.
The hanging boy.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, he's one of the nobles, a devout believer in Nobanian's cause. I've tried to sway him over towards Grazit, but he's quite snooty about it. Very beautiful male, young, small snake, but I suspect he will become quite formidable if he remains alive long enough. His name I will look up.
Flips to the 4th psalm. Like, He would be snooty. Guy's got his own tree branch. I like to imagine, like, he left that branch once and somebody took it for like a few hours. He's just never again.
Yeah.
Can't
It's
leave.
incredible.
Dude, that is such a ridiculous name. All these names are so good. Which one do I go with?
The third one. Oh,
Well,
Oh no, Miller gone.
His name was so good. Miller.
Hopefully,
Failed out.
hopefully Miller will come back. All right, here's the 3 names. I gotta say, you guys gotta pick while we're waiting for Miller. I couldn't find it, so I went to my random generator for Lamia names, and I love that one, and that one, and this one. They're all so snooty.
Ashantan is my vote.
Partheses.
Which one? You like Ashathan?
Partheses.
Ashathan? Spyrithius?
Spyrithius. I can't not do Spyrithius.
Spyrithius. I like anybody opposed to Spyrithius.
Spyrithius.
The name's practically dripping.
Yeah. Let's see with that. And I'm gonna. Oh, Miller's messaging me. Internet just went out. Give me a sec. KK, keep me posted.
Bro.
Hopefully Miller comes back soon. We will see.
Kind of want to chit chat with this Spyrithius guy.
Right?
Just real quick. I'm gonna do it.
Do it you want.
I'm just practicing typing it. Spyrithius.
Spyrithius. Up there.
Let me. In the meantime. Oh, he's back. Oh, let's get these cams.
Didn't see my message.
I saw it.
My internet, my internet had kind of gave out for a second.
Sucks.
We're gonna hope that doesn't happen again.
Happens, man.
Right.
That's not good. It just
Pretty
gave out
snake
again on my
boy.
laptop.
Is Spyrithius.
Spyrithius. Well, you're technically visible. You're just in the wrong hole. So let's go ahead and play until Miller gets their cam on. At least their faces are visible. All right. Sorry. How do you gesture, Mr. Poolbasker, guy who basks above?
Hey, Spyrithius. How's it going?
So he was kind of lounging back, looking up, and instead of like giving you his full attention, he does the whole like side eye, slight tilt of the head thing, kind of flicks his tongue towards you a couple times. You are
Equal scale. Serpent Master. Just kind of grin at the Serpent Master part.
Yeah. I haven't heard
No
of
big
that
deal.
name before.
That's
Oh,
fine.
wait. No, weren't you fighting in the arena today?
Oh, you saw.
I saw a bit of it. As soon as those dwarves got stuck in the swamp, I knew what was going to happen.
Goes like that, doesn't it? Anyways, your tree looks quite comfortable. Just wondered what you were doing up there. Relaxing? Are you always there? Do you ever leave?
Oh,
Do you ever leave?
You've been
Dang.
here every time we've come to visit. I couldn't help but ask.
my grandfather commissioned this tree be put in this Nobanin temple, and I used to sit up here when I was a tiny little snake. This spot is mine. And yes, I chill here. There's something about the aroma of the pool, the spices in the water. It keeps my scales so shimmery.
Fascinating.
Have you taken a swim in the pools of Nobanian before?
I look at the party like, have we done that? I don't remember.
That one
I don't
has.
think we have.
Oh, no, they aren't even here yet. They're not even here yet. I'm bright.
Yeah.
What about... no, I don't think any of you have. You see this shimmer here? And he, like, kind of wiggles his scales a little bit. They're all extra shimmery, just like in the picture.
Incredible.
Once a day, 30 minutes. It's a good treatment. The more you do it, the longer the shimmer lasts. Most of my companions find it irresistible.
So, out of game, just for fun,
Mhm.
can I, like, activate my shimmer scales to be like, oh, like this, and just like make myself like super shimmery.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
RP.
So to do that, you have to transform, right? That's how that activates, or is that? I can't remember your ability.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I would have to transform. I just am asking if I can do it for fun without the HP benefit, because that would be silly in this scenario.
You could. You could also do it
especially-
with the other thing too. You could do it with the HP benefit. Did I say you couldn't do that out of
I
combat?
can't. It's a long rest recharge. I've
Ah,
already done
okay.
it.
Yeah,
That's
you can.
why I just-
You can show the pretties. I'll let you do that. Yeah.
I'll do that. Oh, you mean like this? And then transform into the snake with the shimmeries.
So Shashka, yet again, aka Giggle Scale, turns into their very shiny green snaky form, and you have this, this kind of gleam, the sheeny on your scales. And he finally turns his head all the way down to look. He's like, "That is beautiful. It's different, but so beautiful. How do you do that?"
As a player, I don't actually have an answer.
Oh, that's
know,
the thing. Yeah, you don't.
Sometimes you're just born with these things. Sometimes you learn them, sometimes you inherit them.
Oh,
Baby,
I'm not sure which one it is.
I can't agree with you more. Maybe you have some noble blood in your veins, shape-shifting into snakes, shining like that.
Perhaps. My friends and I were taking a stroll in the temple and going to be learning a little bit more about Gratz. I heard through the grapevine that you're not quite a big fan yet.
You're... Oh, hello, Miss Sosie. Okay.
Got him.
No, I'm afraid the time of Grezit in the city of Desolera has ended. I'm not going to waste my time with old demons who have no sway here.
And if that ever were to change, would your opinion change with it?
Possibly.
Do you ever feel like you should stay ahead of the changing times instead of striving to keep up and maintain?
I think I already am ahead, but I'd like to stay as far ahead as possible.
Wouldn't we all? Well, I tell you what, if that were to ever change, and if that came from us, perhaps maybe listen a little bit more than you might usually. And times might be changing. But with that, I will leave you be. Bask in your shimmery glory, and perhaps we will see again, and perhaps you will see us again in the arena. I hope you watch.
I'll be sure to watch the start, Giggle Scale. If it's a close fight, I might even stick to the end.
Give him a
And-
bow.
Nice. He gives you a little, just a tiny nod, because he's a stuck-up noble. Now, you had your little back and forth with him, and he's like, it's almost like the middle of the room where this tree and the pool is and everything, this kind of steaming nice pool. And Masosi pipes up, we need to go to the back, through these curtains. It looks like a wall.
Is it the same spot that Starshine went through?
Mm-mm. Starshine went into a door on kind of the left side into this weird, just closed room with almost nothing in it, but all of these weird scratches and shapes and demonic runes all over the walls.
Is that door visible from where we are?
Yeah.
Can I just point to it and ask her, what's behind that door?
I think it's definitely this way. Back and Starshine up.
That used to be a room of communion, but since Grazit is no longer answering our calls, we don't really have much use for that room. It seemed best not to use it, though it's still open in case people want to try.
Interesting. Well, lead the way.
And She leads you through some very heavy curtains. Like, it takes some weight of her to move it. Level of just thick.
I better
And-
not get hit with those curtains.
It's some big curtains. Your friends are coming. Do you think they'll find their way this far? Is there some way? Temple Priestess of Nobanon, and one of them, like, gives her a nod. We have some folks coming. They'll be looking for Masosi. Can you send them here? And the Lamia lady says, yes, of course. And she gives them a thank and shows you guys like this dark, winding stone staircase that just goes down. This way. Watch your step. They're a bit crumbly. And she starts leading you down. Question, anything at this point you guys want to chat with her or each other about, or you want to wait till you get down into the chambers?
I would like to ask her, when the temple changed ownership, was that a bloodless process, or was there conflict associated with changing hands from Grazit to Nobanian?
There was much blood. Some of it given freely, some of it taken. In fact, the leader of the church, the keeper of the temple, gave her own life once the temple was taken away. She, too, had lost the voice of Grazit in her mind for too long, and feared that she had displeased him, lost favor, hence being shunned. And losing the temple was the final nail in her coffin.
So why do you imagine they let you continue to worship here? Do you think it's because they don't find you to be a threat? Or they don't fear Grazit?
The issue, I think, is that though Grazit's name has lost favor, many of us longer-lived species, the Lamia especially, have ongoing deals with Grazit. We've benefited for a long time. For example, there was a one-time deal from him that gave any Lamia Serpentine who made such a deal with him of devout and absolute loyalty. Technically, I guess you would call it immortality.
That's quite a gift.
Yes, though many Lamia think they live long enough with the few hundred years we typically have.
Did you take this gift?
I did. And I'm grateful for it. I don't have to worry about time as long as I'm not in too much danger. I can smell the roses as long as I'd like.
So you won't die, but you could be killed.
Oh, I'm not invincible. I just won't die from aging. I think I may also shrug off some of the more minor ailments that some folk have to deal with in the wastes. Diseases and things.
Grazit sounds like a very generous patron.
He is surprisingly kind to his followers when agendas are in alignment. Speaking of blood, though, yes, there was more. Now that I think about it, after the change of the church and around the time of the war, many of Grazit's warlocks died as well. Some of them fighting, some of them tricked. There was this call that came out. It was a long time ago, at least over 100 years at this point. It sounded like Grazit calling us all to take our own lives and send our souls to him. But for those who were more aware or thought critically, it didn't actually seem like Grazit talking. Unfortunately, many of the warlocks took their lives, but it was out of character, for Grazit isn't overly concerned about collecting souls. He's preferred to collect followers here on the surface of this world. It was a great tragedy. I still think, and many do, that it was some type of deception from another opposing deity.
Do you have any suspicions as to the identity?
I do. There are many demons, devils, gods, and angels who are proficient with deception and impersonation. Any of the gods of trickery could have done it, for example. Perhaps Shar. That's definitely along her lines. Convince an enemy to take their own lives. But there was no investigation. It was seen as a dead end by most. Too many trails.
That is unfortunate.
But yes, much blood has been spilled in these walls. Is there anything else I can ask or answer about the transition to Nobanon?
No, thank you. You've been very forthcoming.
And what about you, Gigglescale? What is your interest in Grazit? If any?
I'm not quite sure yet. I feel like there's something missing in the back of my mind. Information, a thread that connects certain pieces of my life and my friends' lives, and I am interested in learning more about Grazit to better further some of the other causes as to why we're here. Let's just put it that way. But I don't do that strictly from a business perspective. I think it's interesting to learn as well.
Understood. All right. Just through here is the main archive. And she pulls out some keys from who knows where. And it's like wicked demonic key, puts it in, unlocks a couple locks, swings open an old iron-bound door, and there's just this unlit, dank room of stone and, gosh, what do you call tooth? Tooth, honestly. Whatever the word for that is, I can't remember.
Yeah.
Enamel.
Enamel, thank you. That was the word I was going for. Enamel. And I'll get back to that shortly. I'm going to pan back to the other folk who are chilling, and we will come right back to you guys. Because I don't know how long y'all were going to talk in here. All right, Masosi and them are not in here. The rest of you wanted to do some kind of chatty ratties.
Humble Whisker, I have a question.
Well,
my
go
lady,
ahead.
my lady handed you much gold earlier. How did you come by such a sum?
Now that's a good question. It was... Do you want the short or the long of it?
The truth of it.
Well, I give you that either way. Short story or longer story? Which you be wanting?
Short.
We made a bet on ourselves with the gold we made as adventurers. As you can see, we're still breathing, so the bet panned out. So there is to
I
it.
see.
Speaking of that,
So,
I think we should go look at getting another bet placed on us. Because
Oi.
the sword I want, I have a feeling, is very expensive.
There, Strubber! I didn't see you back there!
Oh, hello, I'm here.
I was
So-
thinking we...
this
Stop
is really
by.
smart. So if you win the bout, you come out wealthy, and if you lose, you would be dead anyway. So the wealth would be of no use to you.
Exactly.
That is exactly me thinking. Yes, that.
Should have
Would,
put more gold on it.
Bumbleberry mumbles, unless we're crowd favorite, then they'll bring us back, remember?
Oh,
You
She's just like,
would you be able to keep? Would you be able to keep a bit of a secret from Lady Nightshade?
Sure.
I'm not
they are
listening, says Eddie.
Incredible.
Dario pull out.
Oh my goodness.
Dario pull out the coin purse that he has of what's left that Lady Nightshade gave her.
Nice.
How much do you reckon that this would retrieve upon a victory?
Well, I was hoping once we're all together as a group, we can find a bookie. We've got this envelope and we have an in. Our odds were favorable before because no one knew much about us. Now that we're known, they'll be less favorable. Though, you'll still likely be making more than what you're putting in if things go well. Well, if you make it out.
Enough to purchase a person.
We don't really do that.
Yeah, no, that's not
It's-
really our game.
Obviously, it's to purchase them to their freedom.
Oh. I mean, maybe we already have to buy, Giggle Scale's wife.
Easy there. Tell me more.
It's exactly what it sounds like. It is somebody I want freed in this city, and I
Well,
would like to earn as much as I could to possibly purchase her from whoever is her slave now.
what are they to ye? Wait, you don't have to answer that. I like to think we're friends, but
Well, the answer's fairly simple. They're not really anyone, but they were kind to me once, and I guess they were kind to me at a moment when I needed it most. And perhaps this is an opportunity to return that kindness.
respectable. Tell me more about them. Were they healthy? Were they young? Were they anything? You got to give me something here.
It's a young woman, tiefling. We traveled here, and she was caged. We parted ways before we reached the city, and I caught my first glimpse of her in the arena again. But I've wondered what had happened to her. She gave me my staff for some reason. I'm not sure why, but when they took her away, she swapped my belongings with hers, or at least some of them, leaving me a staff that was more powerful than what I had. But
What does it do?
even
What'd it do?
well, what it do, nephew?
Incredible.
It just gives my magic a little bit of potency, so to speak.
Oh, interesting.
But even more than that, she was just someone I enjoyed talking to along the road, and someone full of insight and honestly full of life that should not be caged.
Do you know her name?
Not really.
Any discernible features? Scars, birthmarks?
Purple tiefling, blue eyes,
It's a start.
very, very pretty.
There are a
And,
lot of purple tieflings, though.
okay, we're getting there. Do you
I'm
know
just
their
trying
station?
to be realistic.
Their current master.
I don't. That's as I'm hopefully able to speak with them before the match. I've asked Aldheim to request audience with her.
Very good.
We have a Weedle that we could find out that information with our pals in the envelopes.
Aye, that's what I
We'll
was
kill
thinking.
two birds with one stone if we go and, get the bet placed and ask them about your friend. You have nothing, no kind of name whatsoever?
Not a discernible one, no.
What do you mean discernible?
She gave me a name, but I'm pretty sure it is not her name.
Well, it could be like an alias. What's the fake name?
Why are you so concerned with her name?
I'm not. I'm just. I mean, it's a good thing to give to
You
people.
told me her name was Candy. Okay.
No.
She's a stripper.
All right. Well,
Incredible.
anything that might be able to help us track her down would be well.
Well,
help.
I've already tracked it down. Oldtime has done that. I've recently sent him to go and ask that she meets me at the armory before our match.
Nice.
Oh, okay. I was thinking we had to find her. That's why I was pestering
No.
for the name. I was like, any kind of information here will help them.
Well, If you do meet up,
but that's why I wish to try to make some gold in any kind of way possible. If you know, if I were able to find her master and purchase her freedom.
Stick with us. We'll make sure you're there when we're betting. Well, when we're betting, you can put as much or as little as you want down, and I'd be happy to pitch in some of my own for you.
Well, if my lady asks, I spent all of the gold she gave me on supplies, and I'll hand over the little purse of what was left from the potion purchase.
Incredible.
Which is 37 gold. But.
Nice.
I would also like to go and inquire about the weapon, if we could, before we catch up with them.
It sounds like we're going to be going to the armory. Later.
The blood pits.
The blood pits, yeah, that's where I was looking. I wanted to go back because, you know, now that we have a lot of gold, I figured we might as well kind of go and ask about this weapon that Veyron told me about.
Oh.
Is it a chain breaker?
Oh, no.
Easy there.
It is okay. It's called an elven moonblade. They are passed through generations of elves and can only be used by an elf. And they are quite expensive. So I figured this town's pretty big and lots of warriors. I figured they might have one or something similar kind of thing.
Damn, would I have heard of such a blade being an elf?
I'm not even sure that Fuzzy Whisker would have heard of one, but I want all three of you guys to roll me a history check and a religion check.
Moonblade.
Sure.
So
and I'm going to tell you what you each know about this particular. That's so funny. You guys all rolled way better religion than history.
I think Veyron might be trying to rip you off.
I feel like as an elf, I should be getting advantage in history, but okay.
something that only an elf could use. How do you make a sword that only an elf can use? That doesn't even make any sense.
How do you make an instrument only a bard can use?
You don't. I could strum a lute, just like I could put a sword through somebody's chest.
Yeah,
Don't have to have daggers
inside of it.
Magic. That's my 2 cents. You don't even have to tell me what I know, GM.
All right. Moonblade. Trying to think what to explain with this. Because given... Okay. Miller's makes the most sense, given their background with the 23 and the 13. Miki, aka Fuzzy Whisker, you've heard about Moonblades in stories briefly, like childhood hero stories of elves, like triumphing, right? Like, oh, passed down from generation, they're hero swords from noble elven lines. Like, that's your kind of level, right? You're like,
that's what I was trying to get across. I don't know if that came across. Like
I want the sword of legend that elves carry, right? That's what he's saying. And then Rune, you know almost the same amount. You're like, that sounds kind of nuts, and yeah, we can go with the whole thing. Like, how do you make a sword only an elf can hold? It's a good question. Yeah, they did. And Deari, given you grew up in more of a noble background, even though it wasn't necessarily in like a noble elven house, you still had some exposure. You interacted with some noble elves passing through. Moonblades are very, 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 very hard to come by. They're like they're like some of the most prized and guarded things that elves have that is material. They're like relics. They're legendary.
Oh, they're family heirlooms.
There's like one per elven noble house, and there's not very noble elven houses left. If that makes sense. There are some blades that have been lost when these houses fell, but for the most part, it's like, you better hope you become the head of the family if you want to touch that. It's like a family head sword.
That's cool.
Now, finding such a thing.
They do.
Well, you know, yeah, it's legendary and such, and all these people are the stories. But I figured, you know, lots of people have died here. Someone had to have picked one up.
Just be sure not to get scammed out of money.
I'm not stupid. I'm just bad at haggling.
Well, I can vet the second thing you just said. I want to be there for any purchases.
And if not, I would definitely settle for like kind of any magic sword. Your axe is nice, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely not my cup of bearded oil. I don't know what dwarves say.
Ah, that works, I guess. While we're out, it'd be good if we looked for something fire resistant. My beard is really flammable.
Do you think the fire people, the Gnosis, would not like ice? Like if we got some like ice coatings, some frost coatings for weapons?
Well, if you do it well, you might cause a steam explosion. Love to see it. Boom, big boom. But how about we meet up with the others? We can get a lot of things knocked out. It'd be good to have them there as well in case they want to buy anything. If that's all right by you.
No, yeah, that's fine. Do we want to go to the broker first or them first? And then broker.
Giggle Scale has the envelope, so we gotta go to them first.
Okay. I didn't know that. I thought you had the doll, sorry.
Just the shiny bits. Lances are
Can we say that I stopped at a bank of some sorts and converted my 2,000 silver into gold?
that'd be fun.
I wouldn't say necessarily a bank, but you could have done that when you guys shopped earlier.
Okay, great, because I hate having 2,043 silver on me.
Just turn 2,000 silver into 200 gold. That's fine. I don't care.
Great.
Nightshade could have done that for you.
Incredible.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do? And are you heading to the Nobanin Temple, or are you going anywhere first? You going to Blood Pits first?
First things first, I'm going to try to kind of poke out telepathically and see if I can like feel Aldheim in the area.
Okay.
Because it's been a while since he left and he hasn't come back yet.
Yes. You sent him out. It's probably been like, what, 30 minutes? You told him to go find her and ask them
Yeah, he
to...
said she was in the kitchen, I think. So
she was in the arena somewhere. Yeah, she was working in the kitchen. Let me do a Fate 20 roll. Still not back yet. What's your distance with it? Is it on the same plane, or do you have like the 100 feet? I can't remember your particular buffs. I know it's different than the Warlock. I don't think you have infinite distance with him, right?
No, I'm pretty sure I don't.
Okay, he's not back quite yet. He'll probably find you while you're out and about.
All right, cool.
All right, anything else you guys want to do before you head over to the temple? Or the Blood Pits? Or wherever you're going? Alrighty. And where do you guys want to head? It's, straight to the temple? Question mark?
I think they needed to go straight to the temple, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty. Do. So many copies of tokens out here. And are you guys trying to bring Tumble Whisker with you or no? Nobody's really addressed her. She's just kind of laying on the bed. She drank that greater healing potion. Yeah. So she'll be resting.
Yeah, I'm hoping she can get a proper rest in if we go up to the minute, you know?
Cool beans. All right. Just give me 1 second here. And then is there anything you guys are trying to poke on your way to the temple at all? Or do you want to run straight there? Okay.
Nope, just straight there.
Alrighty. So you guys again go through all of the different stands and alleys and things, past the slave district, past the temple to Rakdos, past the temple to Bast, and over to the temple to Nobanian, former temple to Grazitz. And you guys come into the temple, and again, it's that familiar scene for those who have been in here before. A big natural pool in the middle, or sorts of cool cat loungy things. Big old sinksies all around, etc., etc. And there's a few of the feline lamia tending the temple, and one of them comes up to you as you walk in. Hello? Back again, I see. Except for Diari, have you been in these? I don't think you have.
I have not.
But they do welcome your other two companions, or actually, I think they just welcome Rune, aka Tumble Whisker, because Fuzzy Whisker looks funny now.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Looking
Hello.
for a few friends of mine. Have pokes that around.
Which friends?
There's a half serpent folk, Yonti. He should be accompanied by a very notably eyed elf. Big snake woman's with them. It's Sotsi, I believe. Golden scales.
Ah, Masosi. Yes, back this way. And she leads you guys through, and you guys get some looks from some of the folks hanging around the temple. And eventually she leads you to this very heavy curtain. It takes both her hands to like move it, and there's a big door there. Right through here.
Perfect. Yeah, done.
Cool.
The hail from the back of the room. I don't know what you folks have been getting into.
And yeah, you guys start descending the long staircase. My question also, like, there's some doors and stuff on the down spiral. Are you guys messing with, like, what's your approach to find your party? You're kind of leading the way right now, Tumble Whisker, unless Fuzzy Whisker pipes up and is going to be leading.
Yeah, in that case, I would probably just call out.
Okay. Roll
Why
performance and tell me what you say. I love it. Just start yelling down these
Absolutely.
tunnels.
Yeah, why not? Performance 15.
All right. So, Rune, what are you shouting with your 15 loud? So pretty loud, but not screaming.
Oi, Serpent Master! You down here! Farshine!
Sweet. And we will come back to that as they have had a moment in the room. I need to use the restroom real quickly. I'll be right back. You're welcome to take a quick break ski or RP in the meantime. We're going to pan back to
I'm glad I would appreciate the break.
Yeah, we're going to pan back to our...
Cool.
Let's just do a little quick break. Why not?
Do it.
Why are you so interested in that name, J. Crew?
Because I thought it was a stripper.
It's incredible.
Her name was Cherry, and she is mine.
Cherry Wunderlich.
Howdy, two hands.
What's that?
Oh, my head. All right. Welcome, welcome.
Very.
Ouch. Hmm?
I'm very EP.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Not in a bad way, as in a very relaxed state more than anything.
Nice.
2, 3.
I don't have to drink that coffee with the shitty creamer no more. It's awesome.
There you go. Everybody's trickling in. Ouch. Looks like everybody's back.
Good to go.
Cool. All right, are folks ready to resume?
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent.
I'm good.
So we'll pick up a little bit in the future from where we just were. Masosi, Starshine, and Giggle Scale. You guys entered the archive near the bottom of the spiral staircase underneath the temple. All over the place, you can see Grazit's sigil displayed on all sorts of tapestries, carved into walls, blah, 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 blah. Again, that kind of infinity sign with a downward arrow through it. And this chamber, it's like an overpacked storage room with paths that you could see Masosi could just barely slither through. It's like they crammed everything super important that used to be upstairs into this room. There's just careful shelves and stacks in the middle, bookcases, shelves, trunks, things hanging on the ceiling. It's a very cramped but frequently used by Masosi storage room. This is where I do most of my work, maintaining the material of Grazit. We have most of the things still here. Of course, some things were lost during the transition because people steal, but here we are. Now, there are all sorts of things in here. Many things I suggest you do not touch, so please ask before you pick something up. Now, there were some things I think you would be interested in, but is there anything you were hoping to find? Looks to each of you.
I just
Nothing
kind of
s-
motion to Starshine.
Nothing specific, but if there's anything you would particularly like for me to see, I would be very interested to see it.
Absolutely. Well, one thing I know for sure, one of the books on Grazit's values, something we didn't actually keep upstairs in Desolera because of all of the strife. I apologize. There's a child in my
A
room.
little monkey. Hey.
Sorry about that.
Another follow of Grazit. Question in this room.
Right? Dude. Let me pull up one thing here. Oh, it's the wrong. I wonder I was confused.
Certainly would be interested in learning about the values of a demon.
Mm-hmm.
And if they change from demon to demon. If all demons are as they are depicted.
And do you know how Grazit is depicted?
I've learned a little bit from you. I'm curious what's in the text.
Well, this is by all accounts a biography by someone who had a lengthy conversation with Grazit. It even has an illustration of his beauty at the time. I like to look at it myself. And she goes over and kind of gets past a few piles and things, opens up a locked trunk in the back, and pulls out a heavy tome, which I forgot to upload the picture of, but that's okay. And it appears to have like a handsome cut face, that same cut of a face that you've been seeing, Starshine, on the cover of the demonic tome. And right inside there's this art of Grazit himself. Let me make it big. Sorry, Roll20 just glitched out.
Oh, we've got art.
There we go.
Whoa, cool.
Yes.
So here's Grazit with some stuff censored. Don't worry about it.
That pauldron would be so uncomfortable.
I assure you, the way that he would have it designed, it wouldn't be. Not that you're here, but
Incredible. Just picks up every bit of crap talk within like 100 feet, 150 feet.
And this tome is supposed to have some of his most secret values locked within it. I lost track of what I was looking for because art. There we go.
Why would it be secret?
Well, you see, this city, if you haven't noticed, is founded on a certain industry which almost everyone takes part in. Slavery. You see,
I've noticed.
Grazit at his core, and I had almost forgotten since it's irrelevant to folks around these parts, his core, his absolute foundation of his beliefs is absolute freedom.
Jesus Christ. I just like grab Starshine's arm and just squeeze it. I'm about to lose some freedom. The desire to know more intensifies.
There are many secrets that the followers of Grazit's kept while working in Desolera. Things I wouldn't utter outside of this room.
Are there any code words to communicate these secret values to those who truly know and to those that truly believe?
I'm sure there are, though they haven't been needed by me. Maybe you can find something in here that I did not, or that I did not care about. Careful, the book might want to do things with you.
I want to check that out.
She gestures for you guys to take it from her.
Dude, I'm grabbing this book unless Starshine leads me to it.
I think Starshine is hesitant about touching anything right now, not just because it's dangerous, but also because he is covered in glue. So.
Oh
No!
I'll hold the book for you. You know, like when you shared your history book in a history class because you forgot yours at home. You know, I got you, buddy. We're buddies.
That's pretty.
I will hold the
good.
demon book.
Alrighty, I love that. So I was still trying to find the darn book. So I added up. I have a lot of Google Docs for Desolera. I actually, before the session, added up how many pages of notes I have for Desolera. It's 213. So just give me one
Jeez,
sec.
man.
Having a lot of
of
fun.
notes.
Yeah. There's the books. Okay.
Bucks.
It's not that one. Ah, I found it.
I will just kind of, while we're looking at the picture of Grazit, I will kind of look at a giggle scale and just warn him. We weren't taught much about Grazit, but we were taught that his beauty was cautionary. There's a warning that not everything that is beautiful is good.
I mean, up until a minute ago, I thought that I didn't share any values with any demon.
Finding out that he is a secret abolitionist is a sucker punch. I'm not gonna lie.
So, I think I could summarize some of the book for you, but based on what you've told me, perhaps you'd like to give it a quick read yourself?
I would very much enjoy that.
Please, take your time.
Very much like to know more.
And, I think you folks would like to roll some kind of investigation with this book.
Yeah. Do I need to heed any warning about the book tries to do things to me?
Not yet. See how you roll.
Okay. Investigation. It's a 5.
Nice.
I
love
do
it.
need a book.
You have advantage, Starshine, with your particular
Okay.
thing.
Yes, that's what I was gonna look up.
Yes.
And I'll hold it up for him. Be like, where am I looking? Where?
Ooh, 16's not bad. Not amazing, but not bad. All right. And we're going to have the rest of the folks come in. Unless you guys want some more private time. Do you want more private time before the other folks come in? Anything you want to banter while you're doing this research before the others join? Now would be the time. Unless you want to cut out some time later.
I don't think I have anything right this second.
You had a thing you said you wanted to talk with him privately about. I don't
Oh,
re-
you did.
Yeah,
And-
but we're not there yet.
Okay. We'll wait for later.
Nice.
So you guys spend a bit of time reading this book. There's some shouts coming from upstairs. Hey, Server Master, where you at? And just echoing down this booving, manling, dwarfly thing as they keep coming down the stairs. Starshine Google Scale, how or do you address the shouting echoes from upstairs? Top of the stairs is what I imagine. I bet, like, as soon as Stonebeard stepped through, it's like, hey!
Yeah, it's pretty immediate.
Yeah,
Is,
I don't want to shout back, but
Would you say Masosi is like distracted by the shouting? Like, does she look towards the source of the noise?
Masosi, while you guys are going through that, has been like looking around her own piles, kind of gathering a little like stack of stuff she wants to show you guys, if that makes sense. She would kind of like tilt her head a little bit and then look to you guys because it's your buddies.
yeah. We'll go get them. You just carry on with what you're doing. We'll tell them to keep it down.
Don't take the book out of here, please. Just
Okay. Can I set it down right here? Do you want me to hand it back to you? I'm going to go to the door and tell them to stop shouting and to come down the stairs.
I can just hold it for a moment. And she like puts a hand out. Yep.
Starshine, let's just quickly go tell them to stop. I don't know how long this hallway is, but we'll kind of run back and just, guys, we're down here. You don't need to yell. Just go down the stairs.
While we're out of her line of sight, can I cast a cheeky detect magic?
Sure. Do you want to use a slot on it, or you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I
That's
don't want
like
to sit in the
10
hallway
minutes.
for 10 minutes. So.
Yes. I
Yeah.
was gonna say that's a.
So mysterious.
It's. Yeah. Okay. You're gonna have a lot of magic to detect. It's gonna be good.
That's what I figured. I'm not looking for anything specific, but just in case there's anything in here that's like, look at me!
Okay.
Oh yeah, didn't you have like special glasses that you like read a subscript of a book once that you found in the Chul cave?
That's what he's using. Yeah.
Yeah, I have the monocle thing.
Cool.
Alrighty.
I'll head back with them once we
Okay. So
either
yeah,
alert them or get them.
Starshine, you get detect magic off, and as you were expecting, this room is filled with not just magic, but it's mostly dark, right? It's this kind of tainted, hedonistic angle on magic, things offering power and pleasure, and now that you're kind of having context, the power to do what you want to do. That is kind of the vibe. You have freedom if you have the power to be free, is the kind of motif of the vibe of all the magic in here. There are glowing tomes, glowing artifacts. Some of the areas of the walls are glowing tapestries. There's masks, rings, orbs. There's altars that are just dripping with magic. It's pretty overwhelming, as you would expect it to be. There are several things calling out to you, just like reaching. Most of them seem to be locked in boxes, but there are a few of them around who are not. One of the specific ones, off in a corner. Get this. Get this picture. I didn't have it here. I had it somewhere else. I love opening cans of worms for myself to deal with. But there's one ring back in the far end of this room on its own little pedestal, with a crazy demonic star etched into the pedestal that it's on that seems to be dripping with this dark turquoise fluid. A golden glowing demonic ring with two green shining eyes is just, put me on. You just do it. Kind of vibe.
Just do it, man.
Yep. And there's several other just like wicked chalices up on shelves. It's a ridiculous room. I wonder if they wouldn't have that here. They also have some very gnarly seeming kind of crystals around in a few areas up high in the room. Again, emanating dark and powerful magic. I can get you some of those pictures later for funsies as well. But yeah, this is just a treasure trove of demonic artifacts and tomes, essentially.
I suspect it. I just,
want to make sure. See if there's any goody goodies. Let's see. I'm going to think about that a little bit longer while that's running. If there's anything else that would be really shouting out to you. For some reason, I didn't think you would go that avenue. I thought you'd be digging. But, cool beans. Giggle Scale, you meet them halfway. You bring them down to the archive. Is there anything you want to delineate to them before they enter the room or anything? Any RP or just catch up?
Guys, just don't touch anything unless you ask and get a clear answer. Okay? Lots of Grazit demon stuff in here. Did you know that Grazit's secret value is freedom?
Nah, you're just saying that.
Dude, I'm not. We gotta know more.
sort of
I'm gonna ask her.
Sort of a libertine take on freedom, though, kind of a might makes right sort of situation, but still generally anti-slavery.
Might certainly greases the wheel of getting things done. The aunties sometimes take it too far, but there's a balance in there somewhere.
Awesome.
Yeah, I've yet to find the balance. Sounds great to me.
DR is just going to kind of eye the different artifacts and I guess depending on how long we're here, I would start a ritual of detect magic as well.
Cool.
If I saw him start it, I'd be like, "Oh, I think Starshine did that." If you want to do it, great. But I think I reckon I don't know. He seemed to be a lot more interested in things after he did that.
Up to you if you want to do that. is totally fine too. I suspect you'll be in
Yeah.
here more than 10 minutes. Associ will greet you all as you enter. She's got one arm laden with books, one arm holding one book for Starshine to view. Welcome to my workplace. Please be careful. Many of these mundane items have a lot more power than you would suspect.
I gave them a heads up.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm.
about the not touch stuff without your permission.
Me hands will be in me pockets.
Good. Is there anything you three are interested in besides learning more about Grasset? We're currently going through a biography with some beautiful art. One that I don't take out of this room. And while you guys are thinking... Oh, go ahead. Yeah. Yes, Giggle Scale.
Question. Is there any devices or artifacts in here that sounds silly to ask, but that you would or did use to commune with them? With Grasset?
Let me see. I typically used my demonic chalice and the appropriate sacrifice. Most of my communions these days go unanswered. But yes, my chalice. Why do you ask?
What sort of sacrifice does that usually entail?
It depends on what I'm trying to communicate. Sometimes it's some of my blood. Sometimes it's someone willing to give theirs. Sometimes it's someone or something that I decided to kill.
Fair enough.
Oh, you say usually they're not answered. When are some of the times they have been?
Well, you have to interpret certain signs. Sometimes there are none. It's similar to an oracle these days. I send my word and my messaging, and I hope that I receive something in return.
You've been around for a long time. Whenever you received your boon that increased your lifespan, was that a long time ago?
She gives you such a knowing little smirk right now.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
old are you?
Yeah.
Drop the skincare routine, sis.
Yeah.
What was the last time that... What was the sign the last time that you truly felt that Grass was trying to tell you something, or that Grass was communicating with you? Well, what was the sign?
I saw a gargoyle bleeding for no apparent reason out on my walk after my ritual. It was bleeding from its eyes and then its heart.
And the gargoyle was made of stone?
Indeed. The gargoyle is nothing new. The blood was strange and something that apparently only I saw. Oh, here's my chalice. And she shows you her cool little demonic-y chalice thing. I prefer a smooth, sacrificial cup myself, but we have others that are sharper.
Interesting.
So over to Belenos real quick. So you're all to 16. Pretty good. Pretty good. Especially for someone else holding the book for you and you actually not touching it yourself, right? You're like, turn it back. Okay, what there? You were able to decipher, yes, there's this kind of underlying thesis of absolute freedom for this biography. That's the story that Grazit's really going for. You were able to discern that there's methodologies that he prefers in order to secure freedom. He likes to gather as many followers as possible and asks those followers to find more followers. He does not ask that his followers kill themselves or anything like that. And in fact, he doesn't even necessarily care too much about their souls. Many of his warlocks, clerics, and other priests of Grazit have their souls as their own to do with as they will, or what will ever happen to them when they pass. There's a lot in there of, I want you, your flesh, your mind, and your will to be for me and our agenda of absolute freedom. There's other details in there where it comes down to not just freedom, but freedom of will as well. If you're strong enough to will, or to force your will, then it will be free to do so. Let's see. And no, you wouldn't get that from that book. There's some other details in there that he prefers conversation to combat, but he will slaughter folks with indifference when necessary. But he's always preferred to talk it out if he can. There's also life details, which I think I've glossed over before. He has a thing for witches. He loves to capture them and woo them to be Stockholmed for him. It's kind of ironic, but he has a particular weakness for powerful witches. Of course, the most famous is Illywig, aka Tasha. But let's see, what else would you gather with a 16? I think that would be most of it from this particular biography.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I think
I think
Starshine looks...
besides that, he is unusual for a demon in that he often does give boons to his followers on the material, and he actively seeks out follower on the material more than most other demons.
I think Starshine looks deep in thought about something, and then he looks up at Masosi and asks her, Would you permit me to use your chalice and the communing room that you pointed out earlier to attempt my own prayer to Grazit?
That is an interesting request. I'm afraid I'd like to keep my chalice, but we have some other ones here you could use. Ones that I would be willing to let you keep.
Little chalice thing. Take your own grasses. Like,
I'd be very grateful for a memento of our time here.
Absolutely. Let me gather some of the chalices here, and you can take your pick. And she kind of goes over to a shelf, and there's some chalices on there. Do you want me to describe them, do the pictures, or both?
Just a picture would be good if you have one handy.
Yeah, it won't take me too long. Let me get that in.
I have a clarification question out of game.
Please,
I think
go
I'm
for
going
it.
to answer it. I just want to be sure. So, like the nitty-gritty details of Grazit being locked away and the conversation that Starshine had with Grazit and all them. If I recall, he has not yet shared that with us, right? I haven't
Correct.
missed that. Okay, cool. I'm good. I'm really trying not to metagame like hard. I'm just
Mhm.
wanted to make sure I got that solid.
I promise I will make this easier on you guys soon.
It's not a bad play to get more info at this point.
It's interesting. It's
Yep.
just
I think we'll start with these three. Do any of them strike your fancy? Oh, sorry, I forgot one more. Come back to me. Based on your aesthetic, I assume this bladed one is not your cup of preference, and she shows you this one.
God.
It's a bit intense for me, yes.
This one is
Whoa.
a little less pointy, but is quite thorny. We also have more of a bowl shape, minimal spikes, and my late sister's. This one is more of a bowl, but is in fact a demonic chalice.
Full on a flying carpet.
Well, if it wouldn't be disrespectful to your late sister, I do quite like that one.
It's yours. And
Bow deeply.
you now have demonic Grazit Bowl Chalice.
Yay!
And it even comes with this little tiny square carpet. It's not flying like it appears in the picture, but it comes with this little beautiful silk kind of place carpet square with little tassels on the corners. You just put this where you feel it goes in the room after you take a sip and express your will out to Grazit. Hopefully you'll be heard. If you are, I'd love to know what you two commune about.
If I am successful, I will endeavor to make it known to you.
So,
And
I wish I could read the look she gives us whenever we talk about this.
I will look at the rest of the party and just be like, I promise that I will explain everything soon, but if there's no objections, I would like to use the communion room.
Do you need some blood for your cup, or are you gonna? What do you want to fill it with?
Oh, I was going to use my own.
depending on the nature, perhaps a blend could be good.
I will accept donations.
Are you taking donations? I'm just,
I want to put my blood in there.
dude. Yeah, we got some Veyron Filover blood. We got some Shaska blood. I'll fill up your cup. I'll just, you know.
Quickly, who's bleeding to the cup of the party?
We're doing demon stuff, but I don't know. I trust Starshine. All right, even if it's trusting him to learn more about something that could get us into trouble, I trust him, and I'm interested. And
Question.
as a person is what I think they could be.
I bleed for you,
curious.
friend.
We have blood
Question
over
for the
less-
DM.
Oh.
Given my history with such
Mhm. You're on
demonic
mostly
thing.
on the other side of the coin, but you do have some history in the lower stuff. But given that, what's the question?
Do I know that this is demonic related? Because I know they're talking about a deity.
Oh,
I gathered that much.
absolutely.
Yeah.
This is
But
Yeah. Yep. This is a demon lord that they are all talking. It is quite clear. Demon lord, Grazit, actually well-known demon lord. Most of the stuff I'm telling you, except for the whole absolute freedom thing, was pretty common knowledge once you got here.
I am actively staying the hell away from all of you right now.
valid.
All right. So we've got the bleeders, not Dayari. Fuzzy Whiskers for Sherzies. Giggle Scales bleeding in the cup. Starshine appears to be bleeding in the cup. Is that right? Starshine,
Yes.
you're bleeding. Tumble Whiskers, do you want to bleed or do you want to stay in the Diari? Not bleeds for me, scamps.
I bleed for you, friend.
All right.
Absolutely.
I don't know the nature of your communion. I would give blood if you requested it. Anything for Grazits.
Thank you for the offer, but I feel good about taking the blood of my friends with me.
Good.
What?
And she gives a nice smile. Feel free to look around and ask about anything you'd like. Do
I
you
see
know
the ring? I asked about
the-
that ring.
Yeah. What do you
What's
ask?
the ring? What does it do? It looks so ominous.
Oh, you don't want to touch that ring. You will be possessed by a demon immediately.
Yikes!
Immediately.
Your soul will become trapped within that ring, and the demon will take control of your body while wearing it. If the
So how
demon
does that
should
break
take
the
the ring off, your soul would be trapped in the ring, the demon free to walk the earth with your body.
Good.
Oh.
In fact, we don't quite know how many souls are trapped in that ring. But it's safer down here than on someone's finger.
Sure would be an interesting way to crash a party.
It would. It would indeed. Another reason for me to keep it. Oh, and we have many such rings. Some, perhaps, if you found yourself more aligned with our church, I might let you borrow or have. So, quick question. Starshine, you've got your cup. Everyone's blood in it. You got this, like, bowl filled with everyone's blood. You got to carry it up who knows how many flights of spiral stairs to this room upstairs. You got
So careful.
You got sticky hands, which is good, kind of.
Nice.
Are you trying to bring people up with you? You're trying to just go do this thing? Are you trying to bring other people in the room? Are you doing it solo? Like, what's your plan?
I wasn't going to invite anyone to come with me, but if anyone wants to, I don't think I would stop them. I don't
Okay.
think they're gonna.
go with
yeah.
you. I will tell only if it doesn't cramp your style. Shasta
Not at
wouldn't-
all.
But like, Starshine, can I come with you?
Of course. I think
Ooh.
Starshine looks genuinely surprised and grateful that someone else wants to come with him.
Nice. Alrighty.
I don't know if it helps. I speak Abyssal. I
Well,
don't.
certainly, I don't think it can hurt.
I also don't expect anything to happen on my part. You seem to just be able to do something different in a different time and place and space and very curious fellow.
Love it.
There's a lot going on with me right now.
Anyone
Are you
else
sick?
following Starshine and Giggle Skill Up, or do you guys want to peruse down here for a bit?
I
I'll
want
give him-
nothing to
I'll
do
give
with
him-
this.
Yeah, I'll give him some space.
Another option, Deari, if you want out of the demon room, you could go upstairs to the temple to Nubanon, who's a kind of decently goodly lion god. You could just go chill upstairs if you wanted. It's up to
Has
you.
my detect magic popped yet?
Let's
From
say
the 10 minutes?
let's say it just does, and the entire room is how I described it to Starshine, just exuding
All
and
glowing.
overwhelming with demonic desire and magic eminence. Some of the stuff in here just feels magically dangerous and potent with the brightness of it.
Deari currently looks like Ace Ventura when he's in that room full
Oh,
of
no.
the mounted animals, and he's just like, oh,
This room is evil. Yes.
So I'm gonna go ahead and we'll book it upstairs for now.
All right.
Get me out of here.
Reasonable.
So Deari follows you guys upstairs, but then just veers to the left when you guys veer to the right. Tumble Whisker, Fuzzy Whisker, you guys want to peruse in the cool demon horde? Get it, the hoarded demon stuff, demonic hoarding
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh.
I'll let you think about it. We're gonna go upstairs. You guys let me know if you want to do anything when we come back.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
So, Deari, your detect magic pops off. You exit the room as well. You're not that far behind. You follow them up the spiral staircase. Starshine and Giggle Scale, you guys go over to that kind of nondescript door that no one seems to be paying too much attention to. It's not the walls of the temple aren't like glowing and dancing and shifting stars like they were the first time you were here, Starshine, but you know where that door is. And you walk over to it. Deari, there's like demonic vibes coming from that direction. Do you want to hang out by the pool? Do you want to hang out by the
I think Deari is gonna just exit the temple altogether
wait, let me finish.
and just
I
kind of
have
wait outside.
I got some other stuff to ask you about. Because there's other things in the temple. There is also the priestesses dealing to Nobanon, as well as a huge Genosphinx sitting over in the corner on her own giant velvet throne with bronze armor, dealing with a line of people coming in to ask her for favors. Up to you if you want to poke anything. Don't have to.
I don't think so. I think I'm really nervous here.
Okay.
Like,
So you're sitting out on the front steps, basically.
yeah,
Okay.
essentially.
All right. Front steps, McGee, it is. So, Starshine, you go to this familiar door. No one's guarding it. You can just open it right up. And once Starshine opens the door, I'm assuming that's how you guys would do it. There's just this kind of square room, and there's all sorts of etchings and scratches and marks all over all of the wall, ceiling, and floor in here. Looking at it, it just looks like a garbled mess of scratches. But as Starshine remembers, almost like a digital clock, certain ports of these light up with certain things and can commune messages and symbols and designs and things along those lines. So do you both enter the room? What's the plan? Exactly.
Yes, I will enter and kind of wait for Giggle Scale to follow me.
Cool. You both in the room, doors closed, completely black.
I will
anything be happening?
not yet. I will set the chalice on the floor and kind of sit on the floor in front of it and kind of gesture for you to take a seat. And while you're doing that, I will explain to you, the first time we visited this temple, something reached out to me, and later I discovered it was, I believe it was Grazit himself. The priestess was correct. He has been deposed somehow. His essence has been sundered and split into statues like the one we were told about in the Misty Village outside of Nova.
Incredible.
He seeks to be released and restored to his former position, of course. And given that we now have considerable incentive to make someone associated with his worship happy, that being Zephyra Darkscale, I wonder if we might not use this information to our benefit.
Do you think that Sasasi suspects that you have successfully communed with this Grazit?
I think she is very clever, and I am not excellent at dissembling, so I think there's a good chance that she has her suspicions, if not knows outright.
I was surprised to hear what was said about freedom. I didn't expect it.
As was I. When Grazit first reached out to me, I was hesitant. The prospect of releasing a demon prince seems... I don't know, there are some things that just seem sort of evil on the surface, but maybe we just don't know enough.
The irony, the demon prince of freedom, imprisoned and enchained forever, entombed between planes.
Well, I think we have incentive now to at least find out more, and I'm grateful that you'll be here. I don't know how much you'll be able to see, but I'm going to
I
try
don't even
to
know what I'm doing here.
Well, I'm going to try to contact him again, but who knows? Maybe you'll be able to see something.
Alrighty. So, you have this chalice filled with blood, Starshine. You have it sitting.
Hey.
You've got your spot. What do?
I would like to try to enter a meditative state and visit my little radio temple where things from beyond contact me.
Awesome. And do you sip from the chalice or do anything like that before you do so, or do you have it just sitting there for now?
I think, for starters, I will give it a mix with my finger to make sure all of our bloods have mingled, and then I will hold up my finger as if I'm thinking about it, and then instead of tasting it, I'm gonna smear the blood on my holy symbol and clasp it in my hand like I'm praying.
Are we supposed to drink it? Is this? I've got the bowl and I'm grabbing the bowl. Is this what we do?
Well, I'm not actually prepared to dedicate myself to Grazit's worship, so I'm hoping this will be close enough to attract his attention.
You know what? Bottoms up. I'm gonna drink some.
If possible, I mean, it would be very cool if I could pull an astral Shaska into that space with me, even if he can only see.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, let's hold hands when you meditate in case something happens, and if not, I'll just hang out. You should drink from the cup. If you're trying to talk to them, you should probably drink from the cup.
All right, I'll take a sip.
It sounds like whatever happened previously was different.
Oh, it tastes like old pennies.
Yep. The warm, thick blood, touches your lips and gets in your mouth. Mmm. Yummy. All right. And then Giggle Scale, are you sipping it as well?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you're sipping it, holding hands. Starshine got some blood on their hand, gripping their holy symbol tightly, willing into a trance. Giggle Scale,
I'll
what's
hold
up?
on to the little grazit thing that I bought for
Ooh, the armlet?
the one Landia priest. Yeah, the armlet. I'll put that on, or maybe put it on. I might put it on Belanos. That makes more sense. Belanos is the one. Do you want to wear this? If you don't, I'll put it on. It's a grazit stuff. I don't know. Apparently, pretty cool.
Why don't you put it on? I seem to have pretty good luck when it comes to contacting.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna put the cool jewelry on.
You feel like maybe you should rub some blood on that armlet. Giggle Scales, when you put it on, you just kind of feel like, yeah, rub some blood on that.
Dude, I don't know what I'm doing, but I need to put blood on this. It's in the chalice. I'm gonna put it on. I'll dip it.
There's a little bit of a buzz and a hum that starts in the room, and I want each of you to roll me a religion and an arcana.
Oh shit.
Cool.
7 and 11.
7-11. All right.
Religion, Arcana. 19 on the Arcana, 5 on the Religion.
Okay. Let me think just for 1 second how this would introduce. Let me look at one other thing on your sheet as well. Listen. All right. Yep. Cool. And then let me do one other roll here. Yeah.
Just imagining frickin' Sasasi's perspective. Yeah, so if you had to call God, what phone did you used to use? Could we just use that for a second? No
Mhm.
reason. I know
Like-
you haven't been able to talk to him for a while, and I get it, but where was that phone?
She's just like, you can't have my cell phone, but here's the landline my friend used to use.
Yeah.
It's like the presidential red phone, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Mm-hmm. So, Belanos, if you recall correctly, the last times you were trancing, the phone was just ringing off the hook in your head, basically, and you were just like, no, I'm done talking to you, Krazit.
yeah.
Despite the relatively low religion rolls you both rolled, Grazit had an 18 on the die for calling you, so it's not that hard to get in touch with them. Alrighty, so here's what we're gonna do. Here is what we are gonna do. There it is. Okay. Just take me one more second here. I'm just moving some maps around. Okay, it's in the right order. Good. Dun, dun, dun. Actually, I should probably just... Did they not have the black screen when you transition anymore? No, they don't. Okay. That's fine. All right. Oops. Cool. So you're in this black room. Actually, yeah, no, you're not glowing anymore. Okay. Forgot about that. You're in this glowing room, and there's this kind of buzz, this kind of hum that starts coming on. Starshine going deeper into a trance. Giggle Scale holding on. And what are you trying to do, Giggle Scale? Like, you've got the armlet, you got the blood on it, you're holding on there. Like, how do you try and... What are you doing mentally, physically, to get yourself into this space?
Shaska wouldn't know. He'll start muttering abyssal and trying to just regurgitate what was shown to us in the book. Mostly about freedom and absolute freedom.
Okay. So you're just kind of saying some kind of mantra about absolute freedom, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. If you think of words you want to use, let me know, because that could be cool. No worries, though. And
I can't, because it would just be, I'd be summarizing like what I was able to read in the book, but
yeah. And after a moment, this room of complete darkness starts to kind of like lights flickering, the marks starting to move around. In demonic, in abyssal, absolute freedom rings on the walls all over the place, kind of secretly larger than all the other words.
I would tell Starshine, the walls, they say absolute freedom.
And then the room changes, and Google Scale, you feel weird as you're suddenly transported. Because why not? Oh, let me do that over here. There we go. Starshine, you are now sitting in a very familiar place within your own mind. You have the chalice in here with you this time. You also have what appears to be Giggle Scale, though it's a little unclear how corporeal they are currently. Giggle Scale, you find yourself sitting in kind of a massive cathedral. Oh my gosh, come on, roll 20. Zoom out. A massive cathedral made of stone and twisting, petrified tentacles that opens out to the absolute void and humming expansive space. Here you are.
Do I see Starshine?
Yeah, you see Starshine, you see everything.
I'd try to grab him and see if I can actually grab him before I say anything.
Roll charisma save.
Okay. I can do those sometimes. 13.
It's like pushing through a cloud right
Okay.
now. You can feel there was something there, but you go through it like kind of a
Starshine,
thing.
can you hear me? Is this an illusion? Where are we?
Well, as far as I understand it, you're with me inside my mind. This place is sort of a mental construct that I maintain.
It's gonna look around. Nice place.
Thank you. I can't really take credit for it. It sort of just appeared after whatever happened to me.
Roll a history check real quick with advantage, actually.
Me? Or
Sorry, Starshine.
21.
You're starting to connect some of the dots and putting some of the information you've gathered together and looking at the architecture. You're remembering now this place was sort of a gift from the Zoog. Sort of.
If you remember our little tentacle rat friends, the Zoog,
Oh yes, Followers of the Shining Shadow.
the Great and Shining Shadow, they introduced me to this part of my mind.
I don't know what to say. This is incredible. Is this where you go whenever you're all quiet?
Not always, but often. Through that door, and I point towards the exit
Staircase.
out of this,
Yeah.
is actually the rest of my mind. There's everything that I've learned, every note that I've taken, everything I've ever known.
Just think if Rune were here, she would want to touch everything with her sticky hands.
Rune is never allowed to come here.
Shit.
It's for the best.
You know,
Not
what
without
happens,
adult supervision.
what happens in
Apparition shows
Starshine's
up,
mind
just-
stays in Starshine's mind.
Starshine, you have another ringing in your mind, a different one. You still have that kind of call from Graz. It's just ringing. You can open it whenever you're done introducing Giggle Scale to this cathedral, but you do have another familiar feeling but different phone call right now, strangely.
Is there a way to find out what it is without actually answering it? Is there a caller ID?
It's like unknown number calling, basically. But you see the digits, you're like, I think I've seen that number. That's the vibe that you have right now. You're like, I'm not going to let you roll. I'm going to leave this one as an unknown choice. Up to you if you want it. It's fine if you don't. There's no big consequence. It's just flavor.
Okay. I can feel something trying to reach out to me, but I feel like what we're doing here is too important to risk. If there's time afterwards, we can investigate, but...
Do you typically get messages from things, deities, people in this sect of your mind?
Much more often than you would think.
It could be important.
It frequently feels as though it is.
Would you humor me by taking the call?
If you wish, and I will answer the call from the unknown number.
All right. So when you pick it up, you hear this almost like the whole chamber echoes with this kind of static distortion, just like as something kind of phases into existence in front of all of you. This is not like it's been before.
That normal?
No.
No, this is new.
Ooh.
And a familiar-looking little dude, the Squib, materializes
Squib! Squib!
and comes floating down from the back of your brain. And they just come and like cling. They try to cling on to you, but it's like not working. They're just fumbling through you with their big front tentacles. Protector!
Squib, how did you get here?
I usually listen, but they said that now is a good time that you would be here.
Who said?
That one. And they just point out at the void. Remember the Starman? You told me not to talk to them anymore, but Starman is here.
Aha.
They keep calling me too. Through you.
So when he can't get a hold of me, he tries to call my son. That's low.
Yep. Basically.
All right, Squib. Well, I'm going to answer his call. I'm going to answer him now, so he shouldn't bother you anymore. Why don't you stay here with Giggle Scale?
The little friend.
And he comes and like tries to rest a tentacle on your knee, but it just goes through you. But you feel like something kind of go through you. Careful, Protector. He's so big.
I know. We'll be careful. Are you doing all right, Squib? Are you safe still?
Most of the time, I'm just phased. And they just distant stare.
We're going to come back for you and Stuzzy and Bahinki just as soon as we're able. You're being so brave and so patient. I'm very proud of you.
And they're just happy, squelching, echoey, ghostly noises. Whatever. Astral squelching. That's what I should have said. Astral squelching.
Astral squelching intensifies.
That sounds like a band.
And there it is. The pulsing. And now, Shashka, you actually kind of see the ring this time as the map changes a bit. That didn't work. Did it? What the heck? What did I select? Is the map changing for you guys?
No, just still on the regular map.
Oh, I know what it is. Ah, sorry, the top layer was a token. That's why it wasn't showing.
Oh,
There's
nice.
your phone call.
I've done that before.
So that's ringing.
Ooh.
I'll be right back, but you keep RPing between you guys for a moment if you want.
Nice.
In your previous call, Starshine, have you ascertained that any of these entities that you've spoken to, are they on the same side? Do any of them hate each other or war with each other?
Prior to Grazit, most of what I've spoken to has been so alien to me that I can't even begin to grasp what it wants or what side it could be on, other than its own.
Do you think it was the Shining Shadow?
I don't believe so, but that's only a gut feeling.
You know, Sasasi, I can never remember her name. She said that Cybele is not at odds with Grazit, because I had asked about that. And when I mentioned the Zoog and the Shining Shadow to the Yanti lady that accompanied us the first night we were here, she said that she had heard of them, and it seemed that she had a curious expression. I didn't get a chance to ask her more. I'm curious if there's more to these relationships and if we can leverage them. We'll find out.
I think it's certainly worth exploring.
Okay. So sorry about that. Body is being uncooperative tonight. And so there's the big spooky looming mass of dark energy trying to reach out to you guys. Squib is there, hanging on to both of you as well as they can, repeatedly grasping. You have the bloody chalice. What do?
I'm going to first. I will look at Giggle Scale and Squib and just kind of like, give them a look like "wish me luck," but also don't do anything weird.
What do we do? Just sit and wait for you?
I think just sit. I wouldn't antagonize the Demon Prince.
Do you have any chairs in here? Or just pop squat right here on the floor?
I think you're on a pew, so
Okay, great. I'm on a pew. I'll take a seat on a pew.
Cool.
I'm gonna loot the pew in his mind. I'm just kidding.
Cool beans. Do you bring the chalice with you as well?
yes, I will bring the chalice with me. I will approach this altar here with the chalice, and as I get near to it, I will take another sip from the chalice and then set the chalice on the altar and step out kind of into the
Onto
space.
The plank of communion. All right. Cool.
And I will begin by bowing respectfully and calling out, "My Lord Grazit."
Cool. So this time, probably need to refresh Roll20. Sorry, I keep clicking. It's like, it's like I'm punching it along. Come on, you can do it. So very quickly, when you bow and reach out, like last time, there's this figure of kind of a cloak of mass and nebula, which swirls into this flaming figure and eventually back to this kind of handsome cut of a man's face. And Giggle Scale, you can also see this forming out into the void, just the size of galaxies and visible, moving, blinking, and speaking with Starshine, aka Belenos. And I'm just going to drag the face and make it like that. It's easier for me. There we go. Belenos. Welcome back. We got off on the wrong foot last time.
We did, and I would like to apologize for being dismissive and rude. I was uninformed, but one of your own adherents has opened my eyes somewhat.
I also was a bit urgent. I apologize. I was able to contact your strange little friend, your protectee.
His name is Squib, and he's a good boy.
Very loyal. Squib was not very forthcoming, but did keep me company for a time.
Well, thank you for humoring him. I care very much about him, and I'm not able to be with him in person right now, so you have my gratitude already.
I was hoping to tell you myself as an option, but I see that your friend has said hello themselves. I helped them out of that strange fey phase, should they so choose to be free. I hate those who are imprisoned. I hate when people are in prison. He said that wrong. I hate when folks are in prison.
I hate prisoners!
I hate prisoners!
Damn,
No.
dude!
Said that wrong.
Pathetic.
So, you've spoken with someone about me?
One of your followers, a Lamia named Misossi, she was very forthcoming. I found her candor to be very refreshing.
Good. And what did she tell you that you did not already know?
There is more to being a god and a demon prince than simply being evil. And it was perhaps childish of me not to see that.
Indeed. All beings are complicated.
I will
Twiddling
I will-
astral thumbs.
I will do the out of respect, I will speak honestly to you. I'm not going to disguise my words. Your path is not mine. I don't believe that I could worship you as my chosen god, but if I have the opportunity to right a cosmic wrong, such as stealing away a god, I believe it is incumbent upon me to pursue that. So what I'm offering is not servitude, but a measure of partnership.
That is my preference as well. I don't bind those who I do not need to, if that makes sense.
It does. What I'm proposing, I would see you free, whether I do that myself or whether I act as a conduit to your devout and tell them how they could set you free.
Like astral chin rubbing? And what would you ask for in return?
I have many questions about myself and what's happening around me. If you have knowledge, I would take it.
I see. I do have some information. I am somewhat familiar with what you're growing through. These changes. Your friend is assigned to some of those. The fact that they're in your mind how they are, whenever they're free. I would be happy to tell you what I know about your changes. Would you also like to know about who you're devoted to?
I would.
An astral nod, just It seems like a small price. Is there anything else I can give you? Anything else I can do for you? Tell me.
I think that might be when I would be interested in chiming in, unless Belenos has more to say.
Go for it.
I'll step up. I'll walk up. Star sign Belenos is now a good time.
Oh, this is my friend Gigglescale, Shaska, as he's usually called. I don't know quite how he got here, but we're happy to have him.
Grazit.
The massive form of sky and stars slightly shifts its gaze over to you, Giggle Scale, and you can feel the weight of this demonic power dangling far away from you.
So this is a first for me on many levels. I'll start with my name. My name is Shaska. Shaska Atosa. I am a Yanti, and I can freely speak Abyssal since a child. I have a heritage that I'm trying to understand, and a purpose that I'm trying to learn. And it just so happens that our paths might align. And I don't yet know why, but I would like to know. I'm putting together a team. As crazy as it sounds, I believe that we can free you, like my associate Belanos said. And whether you know it or not, Gratz, you and I have a shared goal. Help me free my people, Grazit. They do not have the absolute freedom of will that you so rightly desire. They have a forced subjugation from the great greed. They are slaves. And yes, they are slavers, but they are held to a chaotic tradition and a chaotic rule that should not exist. And I think it is an upset of the natural balance of freedom, its mere existence. I have allied with others in this cause. I have allied with Cybele, and we both intend to, in one way or another, lead a force to wash away that influence of Chimerith. I have a blood bond with the Zug, and an invitation to see the Shining Shadow to exchange information for this cause. I think that you can help us, and in doing so, we can help you. These statues, shrouded in mist, in the mountainous forests where we believe that you are locked up, we are familiar with them. I believe that we can interact with them. I believe that we can undo what has happened here, what has transpired. But first, we must understand why, and what information you have as to who put you here that might help us with this goal.
It's a bit of nodding. What would you do to Avarice, given the power to do what you will? Avarice referring to Chimerith. It's another one of their code names.
Given the power of free will, I would remove them from their position and likely make them atone for their crimes. I'm not saying that the dragon needs to die, but the dragon needs to experience what they have pushed on so many people, so many of my people, and the transgressions that they have actively perpetuated. I think would be just for them to experience it in some way, shape, or form. Perhaps they can trade places with you. At the least. But if it is absolute freedom of will to define who ends up on top, then the answer would be me. And you. Maybe Starshine if they want to be a part of it. And I definitely know a dwarf that really wants in on this. They just might need a little convincing. It is my understanding that one of your most basic values is the absolute freedom of will to come out on top. Is that correct?
Absolute freedom. Absolute freedom of will is the core of my entire pantheon and belief.
So
Beyond
you can
this
imagine.
is my own will, which is a will of hedonism, pleasure, and desire.
Then let me just mix the two. I would like to do to that dragon whatever bids my absolute freedom of will, in a hedonistic desire to ensure that it pays the price that I deem fit. Is that not a noble cause?
Regardless of its nobility, I like this plan. Do you think we could get... Assuming you can free me, which I hope you can, or at least get this message to someone else who will.
That is my plan. What message can we bring to a very devout follower of yours? I have seen so many people clamoring for even a sign that you are still out there, that you exist, that you still care and think about them. I am about to be in front of a lot of people. I am a champion in the arena fighting for the great games. We have actually been forced into a bit of servitude, impressed into a service to win these games for other folk. I can't say more than that, but Misosi can help us help you. She has all of your artifacts that were in your temple in the great city that we're from, in the desert sands, where your temple once stood. She's one that we could deliver a message to. You have many followers, but do you know any in particular that are looking for a sign, that would know that the words you say here are true?
I've lost my strings of connection with all but a few of my followers. These strings are
But
all
many of
but...
those followers have long lives, thanks to you.
Gives a little grin. They do. For just such a reason.
So
Could
let's start
I-
with them.
Could I make a suggestion?
Please.
When we first spoke, you offered me power. As my friend has mentioned, we are combatants, gladiators in the games in Desolara. Is there a boon you could grant me that I could carry into the arena? Something that I could do that was unmistakably of you, to show your followers that you have not abandoned them.
I'm
Hey
having...
guys, just real quick.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm hearing live or not, but apparently I am. Okay. Like my Discord just crapped the bed, so
Gotcha.
I'm not seeing any cameras, and I didn't hear nothing for about 20 to 30 seconds.
Gotcha. Is it back now for you?
The audio is, the cameras aren't, but I'm not too worried about that. Yeah,
Okay.
go for it.
Cool. There are many such boons that I could give you. Is there a certain aspect of you that you wish to have enhanced? Is there an idea of what you would like, or should I go with something I prefer?
Look at Shaska. I believe our next match is against a team that enjoys using fire offensively. But if you have anything flashier, I'm open to suggestions.
Understood. Fire's what they
bit-
use. Go ahead, Cheshka.
I think that the ability to have the absolute freedom to endure what we wish and to have the freedom to let things affect us as they wish. To use that freedom to have control. Freedom is another side of power. In order to be free, you must have the power to ensure that freedom. Just like in order to have peace, you must first be dangerous and choose not to be, or to choose to live in a state that it is not needed. And I'm sure you have that power. I'm also interested in your suggestions.
Starshine, Balanos. I am grateful for the cord that we have between us. It's an anchor that holds me from falling all the way down. I can't have you die yet. I understand
What is
that
his
you.
life worth to you? He's going to face battle as soon as we're done with this call.
Right?
If you want to protect that cord,
Yes.
what is your stake in it? And what are you willing to commit to have a shot at returning to a fraction of your glory? Because we're it. When is the last time that you've had a conversation like this? I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it's been a long time.
Just
We
a
are your
few
best
nights ago with Belanos.
I'm sorry that it's been that long. It must have been hard. Even
My goodness.
I will see what power I can muster. I need some sort of assurance of loyalty, or at least commitment.
I'm willing to commit. I'm willing to swear it.
As am I.
Good. I will muster what power I can between now and your next match. There's something I know that I can give you. I'll see what else I can gather for you.
The
No.
many artifacts that we've recently been near, those seemed powerful based on my friend's magic eyes. Would any of those help conduit any of this potential availability of power?
Of course. Many of my artifacts will give you power at a cost. Many of them will give you power to just do what you wish for a time. Now, I think I can boon both of you. I think I can. You asked how you would go about freeing me. I've already told Belanos how. You have not told this Shashka.
Belanos has a good habit of gathering an appropriate level of facts before spreading information so that it is not misinformation. And it's something I appreciate about that person. I have recently been involved because Belanos trusts me, and it sounds like that means because he trusts you. I know that you are a god, but you should consider yourself honored.
Honored. I am grateful.
Well
You're
said.
not the only one that calls him in his head, you know. He gets other calls. Sorry.
Oh, really? Like who? No.
Yeah.
Belanos. As a sign of good faith, shall I show you the face of whom you pray to the last time I saw them?
Yes, absolutely.
What I'm curious about, besides your sworn oath to free me, how do I know that you will do what you say? What are you willing to stake on the line to free me? Is there something you would give up?
I don't have much other than my own life, my own possessions. I would never offer my friends or I don't know. I don't if there's something you want, you need only ask, but
I do have one request. If you're comfortable, where what I've put on the pedestal.
Ooh.
And on the pedestal is another armlet identical to Shashka's that they're wearing now. It's like a mirror of the other arm of it, copied.
Ooh.
Oh, that's cool.
And there's a splash of blood from the bowl on the armlet as well. If you wear
are they?
that, I will be with you. They're nothing but mundane pieces of metal, jewels smeared with blood. But through them, I can stay in contact with both of you. In a way. It will let me
Consider it done.
So long as you wear these, you can count these my blessing. By the way, you have not told him your intention to give away your omelet to anyone, Shashka.
You know what? Nobody came calling, so I intended to give this as a gift to one of your priestesses, Alamia, but they did not have the time of day for me, and maybe it's fate. Maybe instead I should wear it, and she can talk to me about the will of Gratz, the true will of Gratz. I did
Good.
try to reach out to this Lamia to open a conversation about possibilities, having an inkling that my associate here knew more than he was letting on to. Would their name be of any value to you?
Anything would be helpful at this point.
Their name is... oh, wow.
Zephyra Darkmane.
Yeah, Saphira Darkmane.
Thank you.
Feline Lamia.
I'll see what I can gather for them as well. Masosi. Anyone else that I should be trying to contact from whom you know?
Not that I'm aware of. And one thing you'll need to know about Saphira Darkmane, she has a shield maiden beholden to her. This shield maiden was a gladiator champion. She, as far as I understand, is going against your core values of absolute freedom by keeping this person around against their will, but not as a form of the demonstrated power of freedom of will. There's something else going on. Something that I don't understand yet. I would like to understand more. And part of my mission here is to free that shield maiden. Is to free them and allow them to do with her life as they please.
What's
My
stopping
life
you
is-
from cutting her bonds?
I don't know their bonds. They're not physical.
Oh,
And this Saphira has not yet desired to see me yet, even though I have asked for a meeting. So if there's any information that you can learn about the nature of these bonds, that it is my job to sever. And to put this in perspective, if we don't succeed in our mission, we are dead.
I will
And
let
can't
you
help
know honestly, as Belanos did for me. You are in a better position than I to discover what those bonds are, unless I can contact with their master directly. That
You
being
see where I'm
said,
going with that.
if you find what the bonds are, I can almost assure you that I can find a way to sever them. It's a specialty of mine. Unfortunately, I have not been able to find my way out of these bonds. And he just kind of looks at space and the darkness below them.
Would you like to know what we call ourselves?
Any information is helpful.
We call ourselves the Chainbreakers. Remember that name, for I plan to live up to it.
I think
You say you're in an arena. You're in my old temple. In a place I think they called Desolera. I can
That is
feel
correct.
you in an old room. He's just kind of like breathing in the air almost, and you can feel like wind sucking through the library down out into space. I can taste. Have you acquired one of my chainbreakers then?
It's on the docket, but not yet. We're trying to get a meeting with the blacksmith who created them. That would be my dwarven friend's speciality, is acquiring that, or at least attempting to acquire it. What can you tell us about these chain breakers?
Out of game,
We've
real
heard
quick.
stories.
Did we know there was an association between Grazit and the
No.
Chainbreakers?
No,
I
we
had no
didn't.
idea. You can literally ask, like, if he's feeling up this room, like, where's the nearest?
Oh my god, yeah. Pretty
You could-
much, yeah.
You could ask that.
Keeping around.
To
Got any
clarify
nearby?
for everybody who's watching, we are technically inside of Starshine, aka Belnos' mind, who is physically within the temple. They're like experiencing a bit of the senses of Desolera through Belnos' own body, essentially. They're like, come on, give me that air through his nostrils. Come on.
What about the ring? Can you use the ring, the demon possession ring, to experience a day on the material plane through
Yeah.
one of us? Or is it too risky?
If my essence was trapped in a mere ring, I would be free by now.
Yeah.
If you found a demonic ring, it may be one of my servants, minions, or perhaps not. Maybe an enemy I trapped in there. I know I am all for freedom of will, but there are those whose will would undermine others. And he just kind of gives you guys a look like, yeah, I couldn't have that guy walking around, probably. Whoever I'm thinking about. But yes, the Chainbreaker. There was someone I gifted my powers to create them indirectly. They found a cipher. They reached out. They sacrificed. I felt their power. I felt their will coming to fruition through me. We both grew stronger. The plan, as much as I could get it into her mind, I needed an army, a group of followers who could go north and find these points where I could be freed. Unfortunately, I think she has failed. I felt the building anticipation, the swelling of will coming to fruition die down. And now there was little hope.
The revolt was quenched like a fire.
That happens.
But the blacksmith still lives. She still could be of service, so perhaps only delayed and not quashed completely.
What message could we bring to them?
That right there.
They know what they need to know. You could tell them exactly for what they were fighting for. My freedom and theirs. For I'm not sure if they knew about me. And, if they are alive, and you could get them to making these chainbreakers again, it would be a great boon to get my army building yet again. So, I will gather what I can. Have you both thought more about what you're willing to give up for me? Think on it. I will gather what I can. If you can, please come back before the next match. I'll show you what I can do. Is there anything else you wanted to commune with me with now?
Looks at Shaska.
I can give you the lives of the enemies that I take.
Hmm.
I can put my life on the line, and I can give you the promise that if we meet our mutual goals, in the end you will have a lot of Yanti, all of them in fact, that owe their freedom to you. And that is a lot.
If your mission comes to fruition and you were able to get close to Sybil, or better yet, free me beforehand, I should like to coordinate with them about mutual interests.
I'm already offering up a lot on my end.
I should also clarify to you, Shaska, taking lives is not an important thing to me. Finding followers, or at least those willing to support my freedom and freedom of will, that is what I value. But make no mistake, if anyone does oppose us, kill them mercilessly and quickly.
I have similar rules myself.
Good. And just to clarify, he's going to muster up his strength and offer some boons before your next round. Is there anything else you guys wanted to chat with him about now, though, before we transition back / address the other party members?
I think I'm good.
I think I'm good.
Awesome. So eventually his kind of form starts to be more dissipated, less put together. He tries to hold on, but you could tell he's actually like seeming kind of weary and tired. Like this communication you guys had took a toll. I'm going to conserve my strength. This is an important string. We can't let it break. No, please, come back to me before your next match. Even for just a moment. I will help both of you survive.
Which way we will. Thank you for your generosity and your understanding.
Good luck. And me? His face kind of swirls back in, turns into the foggy hooded form. And I'm going to make a couple map things go by. Don't worry about those for a second. That's not happening. That's not happening. There we go. And it goes back to quiet space. That hum and buzz. Again, distant figures all in different sorts of cloaks and robes, not paying you any mind. You have the chalice on the pedestal, the armlet on the pedestal, Squib still chilling way back where. Anything else you want to do in this cathedral or your library before you kind of go back to reality?
I'm just going to take the armband, and I guess just hope that it's going to come with me when I pop out of here. But and just say goodbye to Squib and tell him to keep being a good boy.
Aw.
Nice. Cool. And anything you want to say to Starshine while you're in here, Giggle Scale? Just a lot to take in.
I don't know what to say. We just talked to a god, and I think it went okay.
As these conversations have gone, that was a good one. The first few times if I had bodily functions in this space, I would have probably lost control of them. So
I'm gonna give you a slap on the back, and my hand probably just gets stuck to you.
Nice. And after a moment, you guys find yourself back in the room, completely black, and you are where you were, except now you have an armband matching the one Shashka was holding.
Ooh, how do we tell the others?
We talked to Demon God and gave us some jewelry, and we made a deal.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're kind of game for anything at this point. I don't think they'll be that surprised.
You know, this is payback for that whole bear thing.
Let's see. Alrighty. So, pan over to Tumble Whiskers and Fuzzy Whiskers hanging out with Masosi. Your buddies went upstairs or outside, Is there anything you guys wanted to do in this little demonic storage room while you're here with Masosi? I could show you anything you would like to look at if we're careful.
Ooh.
You got any swords?
Right to the point.
We do have some blades, yes. Why?
Can I see them?
Oh, sure. I have these, and she, out of nowhere, just like, there's these two really old daggers that she has in each of her hands now. Actually, I have a picture. I forgot. Let me make it big. They have these kind of wicked, twisted horns. These are actually horns of a tiefling on these kind of wavy, gnarly, old Chris-like daggers. These are mine, but...
Disgusting.
It's more of one that's like, oh, hey, maybe if I made a really cool donation to the Church of Grazit, you might let me use it in the arena.
Oh, you're looking for a weapon to use against the others in there? And you prefer a sword?
Yeah. Or, you know a lot of things about the town, yeah?
I do.
You know anything about an elven moonblade?
Not in particular. It sounds fancy. Is it one of those glowing swords, the moonlit swords they have in the markets?
I mean, I think it does glow, but I don't think that's the exact sword I'm looking for now.
Well, I have a few in here that are quite dangerous. Take this one, for example, and she just points to this sword hanging on the wall.
Oh, no.
I don't think it would be a good idea to let you use this, but maybe someday, if you proved your devotion to the church. And she just shows you this crazy demonic doom two-handed sword that has
that's wild.
okay, what's it called? A sensor on the back, just smoking red. And when she like gestured to it, all the runes on the blade kind of like glowed this fiery demonic red.
Yes.
That sword
That would go
is
really well with my armor.
Oh my goodness.
kind of wood aesthetically.
We'll see if we are able to prove our devotion. Do you
I
know
also-
of any merchants? Oh, please.
Oh, I thought you just wanted to see all my demonic swords. I have more. She just starts like moving boxes around.
Nice.
She's like a kid with a bunch of swords they got from the mall.
Yeah,
Oh my
exactly.
gosh. Yeah, like unique import store. Ugh.
Yeah, what else you got?
Oh, let me dig some up. And the first one she shows you, the proportions on this are not realistic. This is a bit of a two-handed sword. It was a dagger that belonged to a demonic giant. And it's just this gnarly, jagged thing, the size of a full sword. It's just, it's a giant-sized dagger.
Rune, weren't you looking for a giant sword?
Holy crap.
Oh, not that, but kinda.
I have a sword that used to belong to an Oni. It's
Whoa.
rather massive. Do you like this one? And she, like, barely lifts it up using her tail, too. It is a giant-sized dao. I think that's what those are called, dao. Just basically a massive machete. Giant-sized as well. It's a bit unwieldy, though.
Oh, not for Rune. Rune is very strong.
I've been working on it.
We have many other demon-tainted blades. Take this rusty thing, for example. And she shows you this just wicked, gnarled katana with some weird blood veins going through it. Or this one. And shows you this bronze sword that has, like, veins wriggling all around it.
Blah.
Oh.
These all sound cursed as hell, but I like it.
Oh, they are. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably pass, but like, thanks for showing me.
Anytime. Just be careful. If you buy something like these from one of the shops, they are probably cursed. Or at least require a sacrifice.
Oh. Okay.
Well, is there anything else I can show you down here? I don't know if your friends are coming back.
Oh, they'll be coming back eventually. One last thing I was wanting to be asking.
Hmm.
I could use something that would make us more resistant to fire. Any type of potion or scroll or armament. Do you know of anything like that? Or any merchant that happens to sell in such goods?
There are alchemists in the market who sell elixirs of fire protection. I don't think they'll make you invincible, but they should help you survive. I know that some of the armor in the town, and she just gestures over to Fuzzy Whisker,
Yep.
has fire-resistant enchantments such as his. Is there something else you were looking to do to avoid the bite of flames?
Those are all the methods I be knowing about. What else can you do?
Oh, there are so many things. You could acquire an aspect of something powerful that is akin to flame, or even cold to shrug off its burn. You could, for example, make a deal with one of the powerful Ifrits in town. Maybe lend you something. They love to bind folks for exchanged goods.
Well, those are some ideas. I'll be keeping that in mind. Thank you.
And she's just like putting all the swords away and
Heck
stuff. Well, regarding blades, I'm certain you're familiar with the blood pit. I see their marking on your armor.
Yeah, that's where I got this one and the shield. So we were gonna go there next, but you know, they wanted to talk to Grazit or something, I guess, first, so whatever they were doing, communing. See, I'm cool. I don't even have to commune. I can just be like, "Hello, Veyron."
Oh.
He totally said hi.
You fancy
That's
yourself
nice,
a follower of the Mass Lord, huh?
I'm more than just a follower. I'm a paladin of him.
Oh. Maybe I should be guarding these demonic secrets from you then. She says
Probably.
playfully, not actually, like she doesn't
Oh
care.
my, yeah.
Oh no. Oh, well. Seeing as though you're so devout to Veyron, what is it he wants from you?
Well, I mean, my oath was pretty much just like to be the guiding light for people and to make fun of all the drow and, and freedom for everyone so that we can do everything together and being the light and lots of light. There was a lot of light.
Light and freedom for the drow. Makes sense for Veyron.
Yeah.
Well, if there isn't anything else, I suppose I should close up and check on your friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on our friend, what was his name again? We've only been,
Eddie?
like, hanging out for, like, an hour. Like, 3 hours. I don't know how long it's been since we started fighting. Deari, that's his name.
You've been hanging out with Diari for like a day.
Yeah,
It's
been a
been more
little
than
while.
a few hours. He slept in the room with us.
You
But
know,
to be
I
fair-
don't have a good understanding of
Technically-
time.
Technically, you met Dayari like 30 years ago in your time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for a couple hours, and then
It's true.
That was totally a player mess up that I was just trying to roll off and thought
Yeah,
that I would
skip
think of
it.
it a lot sooner than I thought.
it works with your character actually.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm going to go check on him and make sure him and Aldheim are okay.
Cool. Anything Tumble Whisker you want to do in particular with
Nah.
this stuff? Okay. Another thing that sorry, there was a lot going on and a couple interruptions regarding what Grazit wanted. He'd already told Starshine, and he would have, I guess, repeated it. Basically, there's like at least 3 weird stone statues in the northern Misty Mountains, and you need to get to all 3 of those to free him. There might be more. Basically, he really wants to just spread the word. I'm trapped. I'm here. Get more people to try and get me free. Get me more followers. Get me an army if you can. That kind of a thing. But the main thing is like stone, conduits, help. Please. Okay. Now, Dayari, you've been sitting out on the front steps. Aldheim eventually does swoop by. Now, you asked them to spread that message verbally to a particular purple tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Aldheim. Drag and drop. No, not on the gym layer. Nope. And is there a particular... Do you want to talk for Aldheim, or do you want me to talk for Aldheim? How do you want to handle it? The message is
Doesn't matter.
basically... All right, I'll try and talk for Aldheim. I think I found her, and I think I told her what you needed. They
What was the answer?
gave me a nod. They were working in the kitchens, carrying heavy trays.
Did she look as though she recognized you?
I did not check, but she seemed to know what I meant.
Good. Perhaps she'll be there.
And, did I do good?
Very.
And they just kind of wag a little bit with that. Thank you. And Aldheim's back in your service. Basically, message has been sent. They gave you a nod.
I'm gonna poof him into pocket dimension.
Okay.
Just to let him kind of rest up and
Got a fight
not
in like
have
an
to
hour and a half.
hide too much.
Yeah, it's good.
Cool beans. All right. Is there anything else, DR, you want to do besides just chill?
I'm kind of waiting on them to exit out.
Cool beans.
Um,
All right, so Tumble, Whisker, Fuzzy, Whisker, you guys make your way up the stairs. Masosi finishes tidying up and then follows you guys up, locking doors behind you all. You're now up in the main spa, the lobby. Starshine and Gigglescale hasn't quite popped out of the room yet. So I assume, you said Tumble, Whisker, looking for Diari. Out on the stone steps is your boy. Very soon you will all be reunited. Quick question is there anything you 3 want to talk about before everybody's together?
as soon as he walks out and sees me on the stairs, I look up at him, and you can see Diari has like a very disappointed look now towards the group.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I'll ask something along the lines of like I've always envisioned Starshine. He seemed like such a good person before. Why mess in the rule of a demon lord?
Oh, buddy. I think it'll be a lot more well put together if you ask him directly. It's me understanding that he craves knowing things, and he gets them wherever he can.
Nothing good has ever come of such things.
What do you mean?
Demons are the reason I'm here. Demons are the reason that I've been enslaved.
Have you
Amongst
killed
other
any-
things, of course.
Have you killed any demons yourself?
No. I wouldn't be set to such a task, but
Well,
I've,
Starshine's put a couple under himself, and not the little ones. And that's more packs than he's made with them, to my knowledge. So,
it just disturbs me that his worship extends to such bounds. It's
he doesn't, I don't think he worships.
I will have words with him. Get it
Thumbs
from the
up.
source of him.
Aye. But, I don't be messing with that magic or, them bad folk me something. Nah. I like to keep it simple. But I would die for him. He's done a lot for me. So, I'm trying to trust him on this. Makes me pretty uneasy, too. I'm glad you
Well.
brought it up. Makes me think you're a good person. Glad we have you at our side.
I want to make it clear that I am not going to do the dirty work of a demon. And if that's where this is bringing us, then we will part our ways.
I think you're already doing the dirty work of a demon, indirectly. You were sold as a slave, and now you're forced to fight in the arena with your life. But, I think if you meant more directly, it shouldn't be a problem. The job we have lined up after this is transporting a big rock. And killing demons, actually. The, damned bastards seem to be after the same thing, so, no, we, quite the opposite. I think you'll mesh well if you want to be sticking it to them.
Do you know the names of the demons that we'll be hunting?
Oh. There was this one really big centaur-looking one, strapped with all these like razor blades, pretty wild. There was another one with had a couple abyssal spears, made everybody I think really, really angry. Believe there was an incarnation of sloth. We put that one down too. I think
Have
it
you-
petrified me, buddy.
Have you heard of one known as a numeron?
A numeron. GM, I'll roll a history check with disadvantage. Is that okay? Or is this too niche? I don't
Sure.
know if that's a category of demon or a demon.
That is the name of a demon.
Ooh, I'm not even gonna roll for that then.
Um,
I'm not really on first name basis with any demons myself.
all right. Real quick, double check if it's
First name basis with the demon. We haven't had tea.
Yeah, exactly. Like, nah, I just kind of know the sound they make as they bleed and fizzle back into the abyss.
He's known as a numeron, the death dealer. Large four-armed beast.
Oh,
Okay. Give me one sec.
is that who sold you or put you in this situation?
Indirectly.
All right, let me check something on your backstory real quick, Deari.
Nice.
Sure.
Can't say I know him. What about you, Bear Stormer? You familiar with them? They seem to
With
have
what?
an interest in you. Demons. I
With
mean.
what? I was just kind of standing here looking at the sky.
What a legend!
It's been a while since I've looked at it. Sorry.
I can't say I get it, but I get it. Long shifts in the mines. It's good to be out sometimes. An Oberon, a demon by that name. They seem to have some sort of grudge against you. The last lot we put down.
Well,
Just so I remember, Veyron, like, he hates demons,
Yeah,
right?
he
Like, we
fucking
messed them
hates.
up, right? Gets?
Yep. One thing,
Yeah,
real quick. I'm pretty sure I need to double check one thing. I need to be right back. Do you guys want to take like a 5 real quick? Sorry, my body is not cooperating tonight. Like every hour, I have to take a break.
Yeah, sure.
If you don't want to take a break, you don't have to, but I will be back shortly.
Okay.
Man, it's so nice having this extra laptop right here. I have all my notes. It's amazing.
Nice. But yeah, we were actually like fist fighting demons right before you joined the game, which I think
It
is
was
awesome.
pretty wild.
I'm
So,
trying not to just blech my
I get you.
backstory and just like,
Don't worry.
little at a time, but
We'll raise your affinity every match we go through here. It'll be incredible.
Dowry's ready for some demon shit.
Deari does not like demons for sure.
No, that's awesome. Yeah, we've got Miki who's like super opposed to demons. Yeah, Starshine is definitely into some spooky shit.
Starshine loves demons. What?
Incredible.
They're like best friends.
I'm gonna see if I can go get myself a snack in these few minutes that we're away. I'll be right back. What kind of snack should I get? I don't know. I don't know. Oops, I'll be back. So, where-
Do, 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 do. Testing?
Hey,
Huh,
It was just really quiet. Sorry.
don't you dare yell at me with that mouth of yours.
You don't want the other end to yell at you either, I promise. Ay, ay, ay.
I'm pretty happy with how that conversation with Gratz went. That was pretty cool.
Hell
I
yeah.
agree. I'm wondering how we can use this to make her give us the Shield Maiden, though.
Dude, I agree. I'm hoping that if I can give a sign in the arena, something subtle, as like a hey, phone call's coming, and then Grass drops her a line, hey, I'm real, and then I sent a messenger to her saying Shaska wants to talk to you, something, Grass it. You know, the fate or the nature of Grass it. I can't remember what I said like 3 sessions ago. But it was bait. I was like, hey, I think we should talk about Grazit. A big follower and that something's going on. I was just kind of making up shit at that point. And I'm thinking if all those things go together, she might come to us.
By the way, 2 hands. Don't let me forget about the whole your wife thing when we get into the arena.
So look, keep an eye out for her for all time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I hope we can get to the beginning of the match. If not, it's cool.
Just think, we've had like 6 sessions, 5, that have covered a span of 24 hours.
It happens like that.
If that. We're
been
like
interesting.
playing in real time.
Yeah, pretty much. Only exception being combat. Yeah. In Alu's Heroes of Old campaign, the last one that we were in, my character, who was basically an atheist, did something and could see into the ethereal plane and like saw a deity and like started interacting with said deity. It was like, oh, what's up? You know? And they're like, what are you doing? Like, well, never believed in gods, but I can see you, I can talk to you. Anyways, ended up becoming like a cleric of that deity in the game. And like fully mained it. And it was just crazy because I was just like this prodigal son who could just like get into some crazy shit on behalf of the deity. So it was a lot of fun. You're like,
That's
yeah.
actually how I play. That's how I play most of them.
Oh, yeah.
Most of my characters are atheistic. Not that they don't believe in deities, but I just kind of play it more towards like they don't believe deities should be worshipped.
Yeah, it's a weird aspect in D&D because they exist, they're there, and there's a
Right.
lot of them, so
Yeah, it's a fun thing.
yeah, it's fun.
All right, I think everybody's back. I'm gonna try and GM another hour-ish. My body's failing, unfortunately, but I am lucid enough, so I'm gonna keep trying and do what I can. To clarify,
We appreciate that.
Deari, devil.
So
Oh.
originally it was, but we
We kept it devil. We're gonna keep it devils. You are
did
all.
we because I have abyssal on my sheet, and that would be infernal. Should it be
Yeah.
a devil?
Vernal now.
If you
Yeah.
want it to be infernal, make it infernal. We're gonna go with
Okay.
devils.
Okay.
Nice.
But I mean, it's
Oh,
all.
well, that's
it's all.
something totally different.
They are.
Communicating with the demon down the devils and demons are totally different things.
I would no, I know, but I was pretty sure we had backtracked it to demon, but I could
Yeah.
be wrong.
We might have. I'm looking at the most recent notes on stuff. There's one other place I can check to really confirm it. Let me check with Soren's chat. All right.
Because
Devils.
that's why I had put abyssal on my sheet, but we can change that to infernal.
Yeah, I think we just had a little communication there on probably on my end. Yep.
I'm
Sorry to
gonna
be
change
looking.
that on my sheet then.
It's confirmed, devils. If you want to change that to infernal, you can. Sorry for the miscommunication there.
Just
It
did it.
should be accurate on your Google Docs as well with the backstory with devils.
Oh, excuse me.
Cool.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Yeah, four-armed, brutal devil who likes axes. We are here. Everybody ready? Shall we resume?
Oh.
All right. Sorry I need the urgent break there. But yeah, Diari, you were describing, you're just like, man, working with like lower planes things, demons and devils and shit, that's not good. Like, that can't be good. And again, not to split hairs with devils and demons, there are folks in the realms who honestly can't tell the difference. And then there's those who are just like, lump them together. Of course, in the world of Forgotten Realms and similar in mine, demons are more chaotic, devils are more lawful. Each devil and demon is their own, of course. Okay. Is there any more talking on the front porch, Fuzzy Whisker, Tumble Whisker, and DR you guys want to do before Starshine and Giggle Scale pop out? Are you good?
Nah.
I don't
Just summer-
believe.
Nah,
Summarize says,
How
yeah.
far out are we from our match?
Probably an hour. I'm just gonna say an hour for convenience sake.
Ooh.
well, friends, we need to get moving then really quick.
Yep. Let's
We need
have
to see
Starshine
that
and Giggles. Starshine and Giggles, you guys exit the room. The Nobanon attendants mention your companions are out on the front steps. If you're looking for them, Masosi has departed.
Dad's-
Not
sorry.
not dead, but you know.
No, I get you.
Departed
thing.
this realm. No.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, that was.
Can I just leave a message with them to give to Miss Sosi that she is welcome at our chambers anytime? Like, if she wants to just talk, or if she has more Grazit books she wants to talk about, she is welcome to come by anytime.
Do you want her to bring some more Grazit books over, or is this just an open invitation?
It is an open invitation. I enjoy books, so I would like it if she brought some, but if she just wants to talk, that's also fine.
I will pass the word along, or leave a note on her door. Thank you.
Thank you.
Having a hard time not talking like Masosi. All right.
Everybody's just opium witches in that.
Right.
Like,
I mean, the Bass tent is right over there. Starshine, Giggle Scale, anything you guys want to privately discuss with each other before you rejoin your companions on the front steps? No. Great. Just kidding. You want 5 seconds, Giggle Scale. Do you want... Anything? All right. If
I
you
have
want
something
to,
to share. I don't know how to share it. I'm thinking on it. Things happened.
all right. You guys are all just outside the Nomaden front steps. You can walk wherever the hell you want. I know folks want to start walking towards Blood Pits and beyond. But you are all reunited as a party. Congratulations, Masosi is gone. I like Masosi.
Oh. I'm gonna miss her and her pair of beautiful eyes.
Oh,
She was
yes.
very direct, and I appreciated that about her.
I forgot. Right as you were leaving the room, sorry, I got distracted by the bodily breakage. But right as you were like leaving that little chamber room, Starshine, like as you put your hand on the door, you felt this kind of tug on your armlet. It didn't actually move your arm, but you felt that kind of weight for half a second, and then just, as promised, a glimpse of my last seeing them. And you see from POV Grazit
Oh my
looking
God.
at what he claims was the last form your deity took when they saw him.
Yo.
What you see is a humanoid form with endless moving swirls of black, white, and blue, with a speckled orange, covered in all sorts of jewelry made from seaweed and leathers, dangling lost coins and treasures from the bottom of the sea. Their face, though, a mask of red and tentacles, one great big eye in the middle, and behind her, rising all of these strange hooded humanoids out of the water as far as you can see.
Are those Bodaks?
They better not be.
They look similar to Bodaks, for those who know what a Bodak looks like. It's unclear whether or not they are, in fact, Bodaks. I will say they don't look exactly like Bodaks, but very similar, you're right. For those who want to see the one without a black bar, that is, of course, in the Discord server in the 18 plus section if you want to see any bits, but those will be
Oh,
censored.
nasty.
So that is the glimpse he gives you. It's in the Discord server if you ever want to click on it.
Nice.
And you'll just have the fleeting voice going away. That's not their only form. And then it kind of fades back in this kind of tired, exerted, like, you felt like he just kind of pushed something up the string to you, and then like, oh my god, I need a nap.
I think probably Belinus like freezes for like half a second and then tries to just play it off like, haha,
Good.
shall we?
Cool. Now you're all reunited. Giggle Scale saying, I have something I want to say, I don't know how to say it. And you're all out there on the steps. Diari, I would guess you're looking a little like distant, disappointed, confused kind of a thing. Is that about accurate?
Yeah, well, disappointed, not very confused. I have my preconceived notions here.
You're bummed out. You're like, come on, guys. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
And then what about you, Fuzzy Whisker and Temple Whisker? How you guys doing? What's the vibe?
Busy.
Good.
Like,
We got an hour. All right.
yeah.
You're all reunited. What do?
We need some supplies before the next mission, right? Before the next match.
Aye.
Let us get them
Yeah.
quickly.
We go to the blood pits and stop out at the brokerage. That's all I want to do.
Let's go.
We're also supposed to go put money down, aren't we?
That's the broker.
Mhm.
We might be caught on the way there. Shaska, make that envelope somewhere flashy.
I've got it, but they said once we opened it, we may not be able to use it again in the way that they had asked. But I have it here. Also, Starshine and I might need to go back to the temple, or we might not. I'm not sure which, but that should happen before our next match, and it's very important to our survival. Let's leave it at that. Perhaps some boons are in order.
Ooh. Hey. So, blood pits armory, broker in between, possibly an alchemist if we could squeak it in. I don't
If
want
I
to catch
can-
fire.
Yes, and it may be related to that. And if I can replenish the greater healing potion that I lended Bumbleberry, I'm sure she has imbibed it by now. I should probably get one of those. Got
Alrighty.
it. Let's go.
Let's
So
go.
let us make our way.
What
So
do we
I-
run into first on our way to the blood pits, or the linear trajectory of these travels?
Let's just say the first thing that happens when you come out is that Yanti, who you like to hire to get you goodies, finally finds you guys at the steps. Probably breaks up your conversation of what to do
Nice.
next.
Hmm.
They seem a little winded. They apparently walked. Sorry, I went all the way to your chambers. Was told that you were at the Temple of Nobanan. I was just over here. I wish I would have known sooner. Regarding the
apologize.
purchases that you had requested, I have most of the things you asked for now. Let me actually scroll down to it. Here is your potion of speed, as you had requested. And then what else did you want? Oh yeah, you wanted
Basically
ice
cold
arrows.
arrows.
You wanted ice arrows. He was not confident that he could make it in the short amount of time that he had before the match, but did offer a few different options in the meantime. He has frost pellets. They sound mundane, but they're actually quite potent. It's almost akin to a young dragon's breath of cold in a cone, if thrown properly.
Got a shot on the tip of an arrow.
I don't think you'd even... Actually, let me double check what these do before I misspeak. Give me one sec. Come on.
Regardless, I'm interested.
Once before. It's not something you'd put on an arrow. It's something that you would expel to do a cone of cold damage, as well as a force push, I believe. That's the way he described it.
I like that.
As far as ranged at the ready, an alchemist he knows sells what's known as alchemist's ice. It works the same as alchemist fire, but is cold. And he knows that the Blood Pits happens to have a frost brand for sale. Some slave fought with it and died. A warrior everyone hated for some reason.
Dang.
Good to know. I'll take the
Um,
pellets. And thank you for the information. We are on our way to see an alchemist.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. He is a powerful enchanter. The pellets are quite powerful. Are you able to part with any more gold? His retail on them is not what he'll charge, but his retail to the average is over 4,000 gold. I think I can talk him down to even half that if you use it in the arena.
I have it. I just don't know if I want to spend it on such things.
Understood. The alchemist ice is much cheaper. Retail around 100 gold per bottle. We could talk them down, I'm sure.
Nice.
Since we're heading there, I assume this
You're going
is
to
the
the
same alchemist.
It doesn't matter. We can, yeah, whatever.
Perfect.
So, considering our interests are aligned, and I'm interested, why don't you just join us because we're headed there as well?
I can help negotiate. And
Appreciate
she tags along for a bit. And I don't have art for anything for her, but, pretty well-dressed, decent, merchant tier Yanti. Not as high-ranking as Sathara, but, pretty decent. So she's walking with your party. A little winded. So, are you guys ready for your next bout? Aside from Shashka's purchases, of course.
We're about there. Just getting the last couple things.
All right, so where do you guys want to go first? We're going to make this quick. How about let's just do this. On the way, you guys stop by an alchemist. What all do you guys want to try and buy there, if anything?
You know
Nobody
what I want.
really. Yeah, you want a greater potion of healing. You want some alchemist ice, right? Anything else anybody else wants?
Fire
A-
resistance potion.
Yes. That would be nice.
Oh, that's a good point.
Oh, let me check how much they would charge for that real quick. Hey, control find. That's the opposite of fire resistance potion. That's a burn to death potion.
Yes, you drink alchemist fire.
Yes,
Ooh.
exactly.
It's like that scene from Emperor's New Groove when they open up the potion cabinet. Which one is it?
Mhm.
They're all about the same.
Dude, I would love to stream that movie again. I always loved Kronk. Kronk is my boy.
Patrick Warburton retweeted me once.
What?
It's great.
It's the closest I've ever come to being a celebrity.
What?
That's amazing.
Dude. I just be like, what is it like to be Brock Sampson? What is it like?
Or what is it like to be the Tink?
The tink. Oh my god.
It's so funny. So silly.
Yeah, I for some reason can't find my price that I wrote down on potions of fire resistance. So we're just gonna have you guys buy some and I'll charge you later. It'll be good.
Yeah. We got cash.
What a sales tactic. It seems I forgot the price tag.
We'll just
No, that
fill
should be
your
fine.
room. No,
Yeah.
So it's go ahead, Shaska.
No, I was agreeing that.
he said
fill the room.
yes. Yes.
Oh,
That's what he
But
said.
it's actually on Chimerith.
Oh.
So in terms of folks that are possibly covered with a fire resistant type boon, we've got Shaska covered, Belanos covered, Miki covered. So that would leave Dayari and Rune. So we should get 2.
I mean, we should get 2 to 4 just in case someone's pretty tuckered.
Yeah, we don't know for sure that's what, our thing is going to be, so...
It'd be a little funny.
4, at least.
Dude. It's driving me nuts. Oh, I found the price.
Nice.
There we go. Retail 300 gold per potion of fire resistance, but she can talk them
Okay.
down a bit.
Nice. That's perfect.
Do we know Chica's name? It's okay if we don't. I'll make one up.
There was a name somewhere. I'm not going to waste time finding it right now because we're at the end of the night. But yes, she does have a name.
Martha
Snake Lady here is a great negotiator and is currently on the job to help us.
Incredible.
All right.
Cool.
So you guys want 4 fire resistance potions. 1 potion of greater healing. You already got your potion of speed. She got it for the 135, as you talked about. Any other potions you guys are trying to buy here? I've lost track if so. Is that it?
Ice.
Oh yeah. How many
Ice.
alchemist ice do you want to get?
I guess it just depends on what I can do with the alchemist ice. If it treats several pieces of ammunition or 1 weapon, then I'll get a couple.
It's similar to alchemist fire, which is typically lobbed
You lob it.
at
You hit
folks.
somebody in the head.
Let me just grab the
Okay.
whole description for you because that's easier.
Definitely want to try to tie one to an arrow if possible. If not, then cool. I'll just have it. But I like this idea.
I like the aesthetic as well. All right.
Just don't roll in that one.
Yeah.
Psh.
So cold.
So if you hit someone with it, it deals 1d8 cold damage, and they have to succeed on a DC 10 dex save or become grappled until the next turn. Their speed becomes 0. They get frozen in
that-
place.
That's pretty cool.
Sounds
actually.
fun.
Um,
I'll take as many as I can reasonably afford without like blowing a lot of gold.
Okay. Let's just guess that she lands at 70 gold a pop.
I'll spend the rest of the 500 budget that I gave her on those. So that should land me, depending on, I'll tell you exactly how much.
Let's see.
She could probably get me 5 vials, maybe 6 if she's good. Because it's a bulk order.
Oh, I'm gonna sort this all out later on the prices. X question alchemist ice.
I mean, based on your numbers, I could definitely get 5. If
Yeah,
we're 70.
I might even be misspeaking numbers. That's my problem. I'm distracted.
Okay.
But you have your potion of speed. We'll get the rest. Is there anything else alchemy-wise folks wanted to buy from this alchemist? No. Okay.
Negative.
Cool. So let's just say you get the potions. We'll figure out all the costs and who pays for what later, because I'm assuming some of you will buy your own fire resistance potions, yada yada. I won't go too crazy with it. It'll be around and under retail for the most part. Anywhere else you guys are stopping besides the blood pits? Oh, the bookies. Do you guys want to do that next?
Yeah,
Yes.
bookies.
To speed things up, let's say you guys figure it out. Basically, you feel out with that envelope. Someone comes. Let's just have it be that same cat lady you talked to before, the one with the gray fur. I think I have her art floating around somewhere.
Good kitty.
She finds you guys like trying to find the bookies in a similar area to where you talked to her before. She gives you guys a new envelope. Explains like, good job making it out. We both got quite a bit of gold that last round. Cat's out of the bag a bit though. Hopefully you all have some more stuff up your sleeves. She explained that like you both are seen as pretty powerful, nearly evenly matched, with a slight favor going to the Magma Forge Legion. The rate for this particular bet with what's known of both teams is just a 4-5 bet. Or no, it's 4-3, your favor, with a slight donation to the house if you survive. So not
What does that mean? I don't know how odds work.
Got it. So it's a 4-3. So you would bet X amount of money, and if you win, you get that much money plus that much times 4 divided by 3. If that makes sense. So it's not even times 2. It's like a bit less than that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put 200 gold down on us winning in the
Okay.
same manner that we won last time.
So it's like
200.
times 0.5.
Yeah, we either bet on us surviving and them not surviving, or us surviving and them living, or us losing and them surviving, I believe.
Yeah, there's all kinds of quirky bets you can do. Right now, the bet that you're talking about is you guys surviving and winning. That's basically the bet. If you want to bet something else more tricky, you can. Anybody else want to bet on you guys surviving and winning? And if so, how
I'll
much?
put 190 platinum on me winning.
190
I
platinum.
handed Alu the gold I had
Mm-hmm.
previously, so
You
Okay.
won it all.
What were the odds? I'm sorry.
4-3 in your favor. People think you're going to lose. And there's a slight donation to the house. It'll kind of depend on how many people bet. They said about 5 to 10%, depending.
Nice.
All right.
Here's 10,000 gold.
You want to put 10k gold down?
Yes.
All right.
Before you do that, what amount of that is mine? I guess it doesn't matter if we don't win, but there's a chance that if we win and they survive, does that cancel out the bet, or is it if we win, we get it?
Put 1,000 or 10,000, Aludriea.
10,000.
If you guys die, you're dead, unless you get brought back as the crowd favorite. In that case, you would be out of all the money you bet if you lost. Yes.
That's what I'm concerned about, because some of that's mine. But like, we should win, but I'm concerned that like,
A couple
how much
things.
of that would I have a say in?
I'm going to play kind of GM bone here. Some things to think through. Alu, there's nothing wrong with betting that much money and, putting all the chips on yourself. In addition to that, you could spend some of that money on things to use in the upcoming round if you wanted to. It's up to you, though. Those are kind of the options, right? Like, do you want to get a boon or do you want to gamble it? And I don't know whose money is what at this point because I haven't checked. You guys are keeping track of that.
Got it. Here's 7.
All right.
Which lucky number 7.
So you want to put
Dwarven proverb.
7,000 gold down. Anyone else trying to bet?
Yeah, I'm just gonna bet on us to win.
How much?
200 platinum.
And Dairy gave all their money away, so they have nada. Is anybody betting any extra for Dairy?
Well, 37 was
Yep.
given to Alu for the betting.
All right.
I miscalculated my total. I would like to put 200 on also. Platinum, not 190. I forgot about the extra 10 I used to bet.
Dang, guys.
Cool.
You know what? Screw it. Just take the rest of mine. Just go all in.
How much is it? How much do you want to put in?
Alu's 10 instead of 7.
Oh.
Or, well, I don't know what. Never mind. I had bet 200 gold. On us winning. I'm just going to keep with that original figure.
Okay. 200 gold from Shashka, 200 platinum Miki, 700 gold, 7,000 gold Rune, 200 gold, 200 platinum Belanos. Sorry. Anything else you guys want to put down on yourselves?
I got you, Dayari. You're covered in that 7k, by the way. I'm just keeping it even for the sake of math.
Cool. All right. Bets are placed. Real quick, also, you would pass by the Critter Commander and Figmon section as you exited the slave, as you pass through the middle of the slave district. What am I talking about? As much as I was looking forward to you talking to that old man again, we'll make it real quick. So, Tumble Whisker, aka Rune, you go up to the Figmon dealer. That old man's there again, just like pandering to children. Welcome back. I did see you in the arena, and a promise is a promise. And I was happy to see that Green Guard Drake out in action. It's too bad you didn't.
Silverale's a good boy.
You know, if you want to do some shout-outs to Figmon, I could give you a discount on the next one.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I'll think about it. We've got places to be. Another match in an hour.
Yeah,
I can just see
see
Shaska's fucking pre-game speech, and now a word from our sponsors.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, legit. That's how it would be, man. Everybody's trying to sponsor you guys. Imagine an hour. You know, your Figmon is probably tired. Do you want to trade in for another one? Trade up?
The most offended look. Good muster. Me and Silverale have a pond. He's a good. Well, he did crap on my chest the moment he came out. That was unexpected. I needed to change him clothes anyways, but that was not great. Do they normally just kind of come out whenever? By the way, and
Like horses, they just go when they.
Not usually. Typically, that could happen if a Figmon is particularly powerful. More powerful than, say, the bindings that hold it or the user.
I knew it.
Or,
The worst part.
User error.
or, again, sometimes user error. We had a few children, they talk in their sleep, summoned their creatures in the middle of the night. We figured out what was going on. They thought there was some kind of curse of the night terrors of Figmon. It was a whole propaganda thing perpetuated by the Critter Commander crew. And he just points across the street. But I assure you, the Figmon won't miss you if you trade them in. I've never heard of one missing another person. They would be just as happy to serve another. It's just, keep that in mind. If you wish to trade up, that's what we do here. And he just finished, like, collecting 3 Figmon to give, like, this kid this glorious, like, Griffin Figmon of silver. Here you go.
All right, GameStop.
Yeah.
Any trading card store, you mean? / GameStop? Yeah.
Before we go, what do you mean by trade up?
You give back your Figmon. You add some gold to the pot. With the bit of advertisement you gave to it, I'll count your credit in the store as more than you actually purchased it for. You close the gap with gold, and you can get a stronger Figmon. A fresh one, ready for the bout in an hour.
I am completely lost. What is a Figmon?
Oh, a Figmon. You would...
I'll explain it to him. That's what Silver Ale is, and he's a good boy.
Oh, so like this, and I'll pop. All dime just comes like soaring in over my head from the pocket dimension.
Yeah,
in the background.
except Silver Ale didn't explode like him.
Explode? What do you mean explode?
Pretty sure I saw him like melt in front of my face at least twice.
Well, that's the beauty of it. He's immortal. He's still here. And I'll scratch him under the chin.
Oh,
Very similar to that. It would be like having more of those.
well, you said stronger.
There's a really big part of me that just wants to go, oh, like this, and start casting like conjuration spells.
Now, you know me theme. We're in a bit of a rush here. I apologize. What would you consider stronger that's in line with the green dragons? Or similar?
Oh, we have in the back some more powerful drakes if you really want to keep along that. There's some actual proper dragon, but I don't think you've, unless you bet well, could afford it.
I'll give you 6 gold.
Sorry,
Deal.
I spit strength out. I'll
Long
be thinking on it.
Long story short, he's just doing the classic thing of like, give me that, I'll give you something.
Yeah,
Blah,
he's
blah, blah,
literally
blah, blah.
pulling a GameStop.
Yeah.
I'll think on it. I'm good.
Good,
Take-
good. Let it be known that critter commanders
Oh my!
aren't even in the arena, from what I can tell. Figmon, blah, blah, blah. He just starts rabbling the children. They're like, yeah. And as soon as he realizes you're not going to spend any money or trade, he just starts ignoring you and talking to all the children with cash and Figmon.
Yeah.
Cool beans. Any other stops on the way to the blood pit?
Is there a way I could get a message to Saphira Darkmane? Like, could the Critter Commander guy run that for me? He's pretty much like, I've made him my guy.
He already had request. He said he would go request an audience with you guys after your second bout tonight, because you're supposed to meet her at like, I think you said it for like 11 p.m. tonight, if I remember right, was what your date you requested, which is pretty late.
Yeah.
But you know, you said like after the arena festivities of the first day, I want to meet with her because I'm gonna be a champion. And he's like, okay. So he did that. What else do you want him to do?
I just wanted him to let her know that there would be a sign.
Okay.
from grass.
All right. So you just roll up on this guy. He just instantly grovels because he remembers. And
Yeah.
and to describe this to you, Deari, because you didn't see this scene, Shashka, aka Gigglescale, walks across the street from the Figmon dealer. And describe the Figmon dealer. He's got all these figurines of wondrous power of all these different monsters and creatures. They're basically little glass or stone, ceramic, or wood figurines. But across the street is just like a dude, and he's got a bunch of cages, collars, leashes, and keys. And he sells slaves and slave pets. That's Critter Commander. So Giggleskull goes over there. He starts groveling. You ask him to send the message. He says, of course. And I have requested the meeting with Lady. I hope that they will be ready for you this evening.
Appreciate it.
Is there anything
Make
else I
sure that
can
you-
do for
Make
you?
sure you get this message to her before my next match in an hour. That there will be a sign in Grasset to listen to my speech very closely.
Okay. Is there anything else I can do?
That would be all.
A
What is
pleasure.
the cost of service in this?
Nothing yet.
Serve me well. I'll walk away.
Cool. All right. Any other stuff before Bloody Pits, real quick?
Bro, bloody them pits. Unless
Alrighty.
anyone else has something.
Nope.
Cool beans. You guys are at Blood Pits. Oh, you're at Blood Pits twice. Don't worry about that. That's all good.
The first time was a little wild. Right? Oh, no, that was the temple.
Yeah, the temple. I'm pretty sure you guys watched some Chain Devil rip a guy apart. Now
Dude,
you're
it was
at
wild.
now you're at the Blood Pits. Zoom out here again. I think I said it was like a 3 or 4 story building. The bottom raised up a bit as there's like a sand pit arena in the middle with some bleachers. On top of that is the store and armory where they sell refurbished arena goods. Now, I know, Fuzzy Whisker, you were hoping to get a sword. Is there any other armaments you guys are trying to get while you're here? Okay. Oh, let's do that quickly then. Fuzzy Whisker, you're back at the store. He greets you again. It was, I think we had the orc. Yeah, there we go. Grack Blood Pit, the orc blacksmith here. You were back.
Yeah.
I trust
Did you hear about our win?
I did. Congratulations.
Thanks. I'm looking for a specific blade that's kind of one of legends. You got any super rare swords here? Like super rare?
Maybe. Some folks think things are rarer than others, especially in Desolera, the city of opulence.
I'm looking for an elven moon blade.
Let me see if he even knows what that is.
The hell are you talking about, boy? No.
That's forbidden.
Would an orc blacksmith in Desolera who recycles goods know of a moonblade with a 16 plus 2 to an 18? He probably knows of them. No. I wish I had a moonblade. Then I could give it to someone with enough money to buy it.
Understandable. Just curiosity. I figured of all places, this would probably be the place that might have one.
If we should get so lucky to have a noble elven highborn leader of their house fall in the arena and I'm able to snatch it up, I will let you know.
Other question. This sword kind of goes by a lot of names. The one that I know it by from the books is the Sword of Perrons.
Perrons.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of that one. What does it do?
It is...
Or what have you heard that it can do?
That's a great question that I'm pulling up right now.
I remember off the top of... I actually remember the sword off the top of my head, but you're supposed to explain it because he rolled really badly.
Then I'll explain it because I can't remember off the top of my head, and we don't have the extension actually in the thing.
Really? It should be in the... How do you spell it?
Oh, I just spelled Perrunes wrong.
There you go.
Well, it lets you take extra actions when, you can move quicker, essentially. After I make an attack, I can embolden one of my allies here to make a attack with their reaction, or I can dash immediately after taking an attack, or I can dash really quick after I can make someone else dash also as a reaction. And then if I take the dodge, I can use someone else to take a dodge action as well.
They should call that thing the Zephyr Sword. It's all about speed. Interesting.
Oh.
I will check if I have anything like that. I don't think so, but I can also ask around if anyone has something like that they're willing to let go of.
Yeah, just let me know. We got the fight in 30 minutes, so I'll come back after that and we can chat more about it. I just kind of wanted to put some feelers out there. Or if you have a sensor, a devotee sensor, I wouldn't mind one of those also if you know what that is. It's like a maul on a chain, but it comes with these cool smoky bits.
Let's see. I know I passed off a sensor of controlling air elementals, but that's different. Let me see. This was that sensor mace thing you sent me, right? From a while back. I don't think he had one of those when I rolled, because I think I rolled the last time. Come on.
Flail, that's what it is.
Yeah. Come on. Oh, that's a cool flail. I have some flails in here, but nothing quite like that. Vicious flail. He doesn't have the sensors one I had rolled last time. But let me show you. You need a legendary sword.
Yeah. Need one that I can carve through demons with.
Demons.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Or something that can help my allies carve through demons.
Well, I happen to have what they call a dancing sword. We also have Frostbrand. Those are particularly adept at slaughtering demons. What else do we have back here?
Can I roll to see if I know what the dancing sword is? Because I do as a player, but me, no.
Sure. Roll history, why not?
4.
No.
I am also a bard, so dancing sword, that sounds fancy. How much do those run for?
Oh. I could make a deal for you since you're short on time. Do you happen to have just 2,000 gold on you?
On me right now? No, I just put it as a bet on myself.
We definitely should have done the betting last.
This next fight.
Hmm.
Yeah, unfortunate, really.
I see. Well,
Tell you what, can I put 100 gold hold on it for after my next fight?
I won't sell it until after you fight. I can do that
And
for
we'll
100
agree
gold.
on 2k for after my next fight?
Certainly. And
All right.
you want the dancing sword, not the Frostbrand nor the Bloodshed Blade?
Well, I don't even know what the Frostbrand is. What's that do?
Oh, it's an ice sword. Particularly designed for slaying the Infernal and the Abyssal.
Oh,
Could you imagine it? You stick your sword in your drink and it'll kill it? That's useful. So how much for that?
That one's a little nicer. Again, giving a good deal, as these are refurbished. Just 2,200 gold.
Nodding. Dude, a refurbished Frostbrand sounds so scary.
Yeah.
Well, you have 30 minutes. Anything you want to buy now, or just holding the dancing sword for 100 gold?
I will just hold the dancing sword for the 100 gold.
Understood. Is there anything else I can help you all with? And I wish you all luck on your next match. Well, I hope to see that suit of armor on you, with you walking the next time I see you. And he gives you a knowing grin.
Me too.
Alrighty.
Incredible.
The dancing sword is actually like one of my favorite items in the entire world.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
So that's actually super cool.
Nice.
Yeah, and yeah, sorry to clarify, like the way I usually do it, if you want something, it's probably in the world, but not always easy. I'll roll to see if it is easy. Some things are, sometimes it won't be. So I apologize for any frustration on that behalf, but I want to keep it like, you know, a little
completely fine.
semi-grounded. Cool beans. So that is done. Anything else anybody wants to do with the blood pits before you swing back to your room real quick and then run over to the arena gates?
Dude, let's go.
Nope.
All right. Is there anything you guys want to do in your room at this point?
No, just
Beside-
get Bumbleberry.
I haven't.
Just
I
get
have nothing
Bumbleberry
else
off the
to do.
ground.
And maybe do a trance to try to talk to what's his name again.
So
That's
quick,
the only thing. Yeah.
a quick little commune if you can. Cool beans. All right. Don't mind the duplicates. Let me just remove them from existence. All right. So, Blood Pit's not too far away from the arena, and you guys get back to your room. You have all the potions you've purchased. Bumbleberry's like trying to rouse herself at this point, dusting herself off, like drinking some water, stumbling around. Oh, that was... Welcome back. Were you all successful?
I think so. I hope
Aye.
you are well rested.
Oh, as well as I can be. That big vine thingy was mean, and so was that other big vine thingy.
Oh,
I don't think I like the jungle very much.
It kind of sucks.
If I had to guess what they're going to do to us, depending on if they like to favor certain fighters in the arena and it's not completely random, we might be in a desert.
Oh,
I don't think it works like that.
they told us the name of the next round when you were gone. Nightshade stopped by. Oh,
Well, spit it out. Don't just say that and then not tell us.
oh,
Can't
sorry.
leave us in suspense like that.
Yes, I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm just a little groggy. What did she call it? I think it was above and below tremors and something. I can't remember the exact name, but I
Trevor's
think
Kevin Bacon.
yeah. Maybe that was it. Jeez.
Well,
Session name.
Something
We're
about
going to have
above
earthquakes
and below
and
and
around.
some tremors or shaking. I'm not sure.
we are in the upper dark, my friends, by technicality.
No.
Oh, baby.
So, anything else before we go? I know it's about time.
this is for you.
Onwards.
It's a potion of fire resistance. I'm hoping it'll help us in the fight to come.
Thanks. I'll drink it while we're in the armory.
Nodding.
Wait, are you not already resistant to fire?
Why
No,
would you be resistant to fire?
I'm not.
Oh,
And
okay.
remember, we don't get into the personal details of each other's lives in the presence of other folk. Eddie,
Oh, yeah.
I'm not
I was just
resistant to
curious.
fire. I'm
I thought
not.
that was one of your druid powers, sorry.
No, it's not.
Good cover.
Thanks for clarifying that. That could have been bad. She's immune. Fire away. Just.
She can take it.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Shall we head to the gates?
Yeah.
Yes, unless Belanos and I have to do anything. But
Now, Starshine, you were going to do a quick kind of community thing, and this is regarding boons, correct? That was or is there something else you wanted to do with Grazit? Or something
Well,
else?
he asked us to speak to him again before our next match, correct?
Yes, he did.
So yeah,
so that's it.
keeping my word, basically.
Cool.
Got our little armbands. Did we put them together?
I was gonna say,
What are your twin powers?
fusion.
Form of a confused elf.
Ooh.
Alrighty. I'm going to need a little time to come up with exactly what all the buffs are, but one of them I know for sure I'm going to do. Let's just say you do a quick little communion, Starshine. It's kind of fuzzy, but he's like, I've gathered what I can. For you, for sure, should you fall, all those around you shall fall. who oppose you.
Congratulations. Here's a nuke. Put it in your chest.
You will feel the rest of the boons, you two, once you get out there. And I'm gonna flesh that out exactly before next session, because we will be stopping pretty soon. But he'll tell you that for sure. I might give you some more like retcon info that he gave you, Belenos, if that's fine.
I'm gonna let him know that
Yeah,
I'm gonna
absolutely.
send a secret message to his most devout followers, as all eyes will be on us.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's a time to let them know, the time is now.
Cool beans.
Yes. I will let him know that we are planning to send a message.
Sweet. So without further ado, you guys are going to be in the arena. Unless there's any other things you want to do.
Did purple
That will
tiefling
be-
outside the gate?
That will be at the gates at the end for sure. I'm wondering if there's anything else between now in that room that you want to do, because once you go in that room, it's not going back.
this room. Okay. No, not in this room.
Okay.
Make sure you save your game.
Do I need to declare like putting these little ice alchemist ice onto my arrows? Like, can I just do that preemptively? Can I do that in the armory? Can someone help me with that in the armory? Is it simple?
So let's just say you have them on your person, and we'll sort it out. We'll do a little tiny bit of a retcon. I just want to like show you the arena before we end, if that makes sense. And then if you guys want to do like
speech before it ends.
So do you want to do that now, or do you want to do that next week at the start?
Man. I kind of want to do it now, but if you guys would rather do it like at the beginning, there's that too. But I don't know. I'm vibing it, but what do you guys think?
Either way.
I don't have any strong feelings.
Diary, roll me a d20 while they're deliberating.
If it doesn't fit in the timeline of things, then that's fine.
Holy shit. Nice.
I just got excited on it.
Nice.
No.
Oh wow, not 20. Well,
Okay.
Well,
You remember.
That's very fortunate, Diary. Just give me a second here.
the only reason why I say that is because like I worked some graduate stuff in there, and
Oh, nice.
it also like the topic of freedom that's come up this session is what this speech is based on that I wrote before this session, and I'm just so excited that these things have like converged independent of each other, and that's why I'm really excited about it. But
In that case, let's do it while it's fresh. That'll also allow us to kind of get right into some of the things that we might shift or kind of retcon next session, then jump into the arena.
ooh,
Shiny by me.
Alrighty. Regardless, we'll do a slight retcon. Like, did you vote you wanted to do the speech tonight?
yeah,
Okay. What we're going to do then is we'll do a quick little back and forth, then a quick little gear up, and then the intro speech / you see the arena. Next week, we'll slightly rewind and I'll clarify some stuff that I'm glossing over now, if that's fine with everybody. And then
Yeah.
we'll kind of pop to the speeches over. Does that make sense to everybody?
yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Good. One such thing I am going to... Okay. Just checking one thing. I'll figure that out later. Doesn't matter. All right. So as you guys are walking into kind of this back arena area, there is one NPC that comes kind of running, and says, "Wait, I have something for them."
Is it my girl Sathara?
It's not.
Is it our girl with the double crowd
Just
clearance?
starts going down the list.
It's
It just-
not.
Is it my shopping buddy? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to bring you guys over here. Let me do that. I'm like, you can't see him. Okay, sorry.
No.
Bloop.
Oh, here we go. Nice.
All right, let's say before those back doors are closing, you just feel like, wait, I have something they ordered. And there is a purple-skinned tiefling that pops up.
Found her!
She has small, sloping back horns, kind of a bright, almost lavender skin that has a kind of blue sheen to it, almost pearlescent, and very, very bright teal eyes, almost glowing. She's wearing kind of raggedy, torn-up robe, and is carrying like a bushel of like something wrapped up, and on top of it some kind of food. And just kind of rushes over to you guys. Here. Your order.
They all immediately rush and baby lock them doors. No, I'm kidding. Are you well? I'm glad you got my message.
Yes, I can't believe you're fighting in the arena. I thought you were just going to end up doing something else, something more bookly.
Well, I was just kind of a house slave for a while, but she entrusted me to, make sure they don't die, so here I am.
Oh. I told my new master about you guys. I saw you, actually, fighting. And when I heard you wanted to see me, she gave me permission to bring you this.
I'll take the parcel.
Oh.
I'm gonna take 10 steps back.
Just...
Oh.
Does your character know her, or do you just know her?
I just know her.
Okay.
He's afraid it's a bomb.
Back from the parcel.
Oh.
To be fair, no one in your party knows anything about this individual beyond what you told them, and they don't know who their master is or what's in the box.
Okay.
And on top, there are some dates for lifting your mood. I told them that you needed them before the match.
Oh, good God.
And it's those feel good dates.
Yeah.
Oh, I love those dates.
Were you able to accomplish the things you came here for? Have you been held back?
There were some obstacles. I'm on a good road now. I indentured myself beyond what I already was. But now I'm getting training. And she's again winded and just kind of tired. But it's good training.
Is there something I can do to help? Anything, name it.
Stay alive and we can talk after.
Very well.
I think
I will send Aldheim to seek you out after the match, when able.
I'll ask my master what time I can spare. She keeps me quite busy. Oh. And she's just like you could tell she literally sprinted here at as fast as she could to make it in time. She's just like, oh my God.
Time is money, correct?
Like leaning on a wall. To some. Yes.
What about your master? Could we purchase some time on your behalf?
I'm sure you could. Better yet, try and find a workshop. Something with melee combat. I'll likely be in it. You'll find her in the Nomadon Temple.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
And then
Big
the
cat?
guards are like, hey.
Big black cat?
Yes. I
Yep,
have to
that's the
go.
one.
Good luck. Stay alive. I'll see you soon. And she steps out like in Ifrit, like kind of grabbing her, just dragging her out by the robe.
Love it.
Any last word, Deari?
No, but as I see like the guard pulling on her, I'm just like, this motherfucker.
Roll a. If you want, you could roll a perception check for their unique scent.
Smells like Bath and Body Works body spray.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
Which
If
is
you
quite
allow,
potent.
I'd also like to try and keep track of the scent of that. Helps
Ooh.
everybody.
Ooh, 17
I don't know
plus
if he-
divine sense. That's really cool, actually. You know what? I want you two to decide real quickly. So every Ifrit I described in the city of Desolera, they all have a odor. It's the smell of burnt tea leaves plus one distinctive sharp note. What do you want
Cool.
that smell to be for this guy who grabbed your tiefling shoulder?
Cinnamon.
You want it to be...
Pomegranate.
No.
Pomegranates. Yes. Pomegranates.
Is
No pomegranates.
That's too trolly. Something else.
Cinnamon.
Y'all even got Miller on this?
Here.
Come on.
Here, let's do dude, you sure you just want to go cinnamon? We could go hard. We could just do like
Nutmeg. Allspice.
No, wait.
Clove. Clove. That's so
I
unique.
like clove. Do you guys like clove?
I like
Sounds
clove.
good.
I'm fine with that.
All right, he has a unique sharp clove scent to his burnt tea odor. All right.
So with that
I'll-
also, do I sense anything else in the arena that is undead, infernal, or celestial? 13.
Within
Miss-
60 feet of you?
All right.
Yeah, within
All
this
Aldheim
room,
is
like-
glowing like a light bulb.
Yeah, Aldheim would be lit up.
Big Mon.
Now celestial, fiend, or undead.
Specifically,
Interestingly,
not in the stands, but in the arena
Yeah.
itself.
Interestingly, no, you don't.
Okay.
There are no
There are no
celestials,
celestial
fiends,
fiends
or
or
undead within 60 feet of you in the arena proper.
It's for the
But-
best.
Without further ado, you crush leaves, and you have a satchel which I'll have you open up next session. But she says, open it before you go out, obviously. Anybody partake of the feel-good dates before you walk out?
No.
Nah, it's a treat for after.
You just set them down in the armory, all the guards eat them. Now,
No! Winners.
Alrighty. You guys get all suited up. We can rewind if there's any extra suiting up anybody wants to do. And without further ado, do folks want to see what the arena looks like? Or should we end it here?
I want to bring Silver.
Go
in.
watch.
I'm down to check it out.
Give us Barabbas.
All right. You call out Silver Ale, which I barely heard, but I did hear it.
Good.
Bloop. And then I'm assuming Aldheim in here as well.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Fog Cloud as we come out.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh.
Give us some cover.
Oh.
Little fairy fire. It's like a.
Yeah.
Do you want it to be like an effective fog cloud, or like do you want cover or do you want ambiance? Those are two very different things.
What do we want, guys?
Ambiance. Ambiance.
Yeah. Just like a wrestler's entrance.
Yeah, exactly. We come
So I'm
out like
thinking-
like
Okay.
so
Ambiance
dumb, and
it
I
is.
love it.
Oh, so
Fuzzy Whisker. Can you play Kid Rock?
no.
What'd you say?
What's the radius on fog cloud again, real quick? Somebody tell me.
25
About
radius.
120 feet. So we actually do get pretty good cover with it. I
Well, it has
think.
a range of 120 feet, but it's only a 20-foot radius sphere.
Oh, okay.
Thank
So
you.
yeah, I'll cast it like right here-ish.
All right, you guys are gonna come out to some fog. Why not?
Well, I'll cast it like right here in the doorway
Yeah,
as it's opening.
I'm putting the door right here, so it'll be
Okay.
it'll be good. It's a good spot. All right, you all come
Oh,
out, and immediately when the doors crack open, you just hear that roar of the crowd, as expected. Just and in front of you is an arid, rocky terrain with many tall boulders and spires scattered throughout the arena, most of them well above head height. Fog cloud loot. There's that fog underneath your feet as you all walk out. I love how this fog cloud is above poor little Omnil. They're very short. It's fine. You lower it down some more. And the other side of the arena comes out at the same exact moment. They come out in a cool formation, and they're like shooting flames out, like fireworks, as they walk out as well. And they are not going to be hidden at all. They're flaunting everything that they have. And you just hear like, there's fire. They shoot some cool fireworks on their side. Troud's going wild. Silver Ale's like out in front, like, oh, I forgot. Ali, roll me 1d10.
Oh yeah. I gotcha. That's gonna be a 3.
All right. We'll get to that in a moment. So you're all in here. You see the arena. We'll do some active perception rolls. We should probably... Why don't we just have Belenos do it? Why not? He's going to roll above a 20. So
To aid the perception, and just kind of for flavor, I'm going to have All Dime kind of take flight and just kind of start flying like a
Very
monk
reliable perception.
cool.
on the along the crowd, kind of, you know,
So-
where
Can
he
we
can
all
look
roll
down. And,
perception, or do we just want one?
You can all roll. I was just joking that no one else needed to.
It's kind of true.
But yeah, so Aldime does his crowd flyby. He sticks he'll fly over to one half. He's staying on your half of the arena for the most part, and just does like a big U, like kind of sparking their wing on the edge of the barrier as they go by. Is that what you're imagining?
Yep.
So cool.
Sweet.
That'd work.
All right, so yeah, Belenos with the 24 up to 26, and Miki with the 23, Diari with the 17. I will tell you what you guys see all next round, start of next session, because I'm not going to say it twice. But let's just say you pick up on some stuff for sure with that high of a roll. There's things on the rocks for sure.
Question though, because Two Hands brought it up.
Can
we do the Lars dance?
the Lars dance?
The dance that Lars taught us to summon
Lars-
wormy boys.
The worms, the summon worm, and to tell our story of our fight to any subterranean creatures.
Yes, you can do the Lars, the Worm Miner dudes dance to tell your story to all the subterranean creatures if you would like. Yes.
I think that would be really cool.
It's
if we
actually
did.
really creative, and really nice. All right.
And if we need a roll or anything, I just want to remind.
Yep.
Yeah, he said that like it would be a call to his people, but it would be telling everyone else that
Yes.
would understand that. Basically, we're giving a speech.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool.
So what I want you to do is go ahead and start with a performance check with advantage. Your story is going to get through. This is just how much flair you guys do when you're doing the dance. How much do these little critters like it? You've had it demonstrated to you. You've practiced it a little bit.
Miki, do you
Cool
wanna try it?
beans.
Yeah,
You're
I
the
can.
performance guy, right?
No,
13.
apparently not.
You know, 13's not bad. It's just not
It's been a
god
while.
tier. You've also haven't done this dance in this new form. You're missing your dexterity.
That's
This
true. I'm
is
not
that-
dexterity anymore.
You're not a dancer as much anymore. At least not the way you used to be.
I'm a
You like try
muscle
to do
dancer.
some breakdance moves you used to know. You're like, oh wait, nope, too much shoulder in the way. All right, but so you do that. You do your dance. Now, let's see. You don't have any like actual beasts to communicate directly with, but let's just say anything around got that message. The fire dudes, they're just speaking with flame. They're not even saying anything to the audience. Do you want me to do like a rundown of their troops now, or do you want that to start a next session?
I like start a next session for that. I think
Cool.
that would be cool. Be fresh.
Yep. One thing I will say is they shift their firework display to shooting flames down at the ground about here while you guys are doing your speech. They're just focusing fire down on the ground. And it's slowly starting to turn molten.
That's crazy.
Nice.
All right. Any other flare stuff? I know, Shashka, you wanted to get that speech in. Is there anything else you guys want to do before the speech?
Rune,
Negative.
will you put me up again, like last time?
Ugh.
See if the crowd recognizes it, and we'll see if they stop on their own. And I'll just have Rune stand me up, and we'll see if the crowd starts dying down. You know, if they've been Pavlovian conditioned. If not, you know.
Mm-hmm. Rune, do you want to have it be normal, or do you want to roll in athletics with advantage to see if you do anything cool? The only thing is, if you roll super low, it'll be funny. If you roll super well, it will be cool.
This sounds like an absolute win to me. Yeah,
Hell
I'd
yeah.
win.
Do it.
I'd win. Nah, I'd win. All right.
Do it.
Sorry, bro.
Natural 20 for a...
You palm him, just stand up straight on
And
the middle
if
of his
somebody was
hand.
supporting me, that would be the highest I could feasibly roll at a 34. Max to max.
It's insane.
That's
So
It's fate.
you actually, you know those like cheerleader like routines where they like toss them and do a flip and like...
I
That's
feel like
good.
you're just palming him with one hand while you're walking through the arena, and he's just standing there. But like, it's not like you're holding him with one hand, but he's taking steps, and you're just moving your hands in front of his feet
All right,
as he's
Joska,
walking forward.
We're gonna be doing the ballistic missile. Ready?
I have.
gosh.
I have a proposal if you want.
Sure.
It's up to you if you want it.
mean,
The
yeah.
idea that I was considering was like basically Silverale coming back after you beckoned them. You carrying Shashka, like holding Shashka by the feet as you get up on top of Silverale's head, and then you just holding Shashka up by like one finger somehow, just doing it, just balancing Shashka like this. And then Silverale, being the dog that they are. Oh, I forgot to actually look up what their mood was. Sorry, give me 1 sec. It's just
The mood's good now.
It's probably matters, sadly. But
Pretty sure 3 he came out defecating again.
I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, he came out defecating every single time I've summoned him. So that armory, we left the dates as an apology.
I love how disgruntled this big one is.
Yeah. Yeah, this time he just vomited when he came out. So, but
Oh, people just
yeah, it's just bleh. It was just a bunch of like bear pieces and like
Yep. I'd like give him
randoms.
a big old like pat on the side, like, "Oh, it's good to have you back, buddy." Like, here's some water from the water skin.
Yep. So here's what happens with your nat 20.
Yeah.
If you're fine with it, you can say no. But you're doing that, and then Silverale's eyes get all bugged out, and then he climbs up on top of this spire. And eats.
What?
He just wrenches a dust bucket out
It
of
is-
the air.
Eats a vulture, like a big ass, full grown adult vulture, just go, like little bits of wings sticking out, and swallows it down. Climbs up
yeah.
on top of this spire, which is like a 7-foot tall spire, like just scratching into it, and then you guys are up on top. Does that work? Is this cool enough for you?
That's pretty cool.
You have attention. If you want to be, dude, I don't care. You got 34. You can toss them up in the air up here, but you're up
Yeah.
on a spire on your side. You also
Sounds
now
good.
learned that there are things hiding on top of the rocks that can fly. Congrats.
I'm
Not
gonna
that-
put you through the top of the barrier. No.
I hope I don't get swooped.
Just throw them 200 feet straight up. God.
No.
Sorry. We're getting tired. We're getting silly. Speech time.
So as the crowd dies down, because Magnificent 34, and they're just watching our tricks.
Even the Magmaforge, they're still shooting fire. They're like, okay, what's up? What do you got? What do you got?
Look
I gotta
at
stop,
everybody,
but alright.
and I'll say, what does it mean to be truly free? Who among us knows from the teachings of those greater Rakdos, Charis, or maybe Grazit? And if they knew, how would we know? Would there be a sign? But really, what does it mean to be a half-breed chainbreaker? It is not a group, nor is it a team of champions. And I look to the Magma Forge over there. It is an idea to be remembered. You cannot see it. You cannot kill it. And I'm going to look to the noble box. You cannot imprison it in stone. It lives on through us. And I hold up the Grazit bracer. We are the statues that bind such mountainous ideals. And then I point down to Tumblewhisker. Tumblewhisker, the grapple champion, wrestled into chains. Yet even after breaking those chains, her mind was not truly free until she accepted the expectations of those surrounding her did not matter. The deadly scholar, Starshine, and I point to Starshine, locked away like a secret text. But as he cast aside these bindings, true liberation of the heart came in the form of a refugee he protected, a child from a fate that he could have very easily been his own. Fuzzy Whisker, while he was bound in irons, no shackle was greater than the one left by the treatment he received from others due to his dark heritage. Only by accepting it, that it was okay to be vulnerable, and that trust in others can be worth the risk, did that half-drow let go of his bonds. Diari, who searches for answers and longs for home, demonstrates the freedom of defying oppression with dignity. And I sneak a glance to the noble box in case what's-her-face is up there, Nightshade.
You're gonna get me in trouble.
Yeah. Watch him
Mom,
as
I
he
swear it
elevates
wasn't me.
his station. Cheer for him as he learns the freedom of self. And Bumbleberry, and I look at her, who is chained to resignation, locked away in disassociation. Our grief is as individual as our lives. But sometimes people are placed in our lives, if only for a moment. And yet, we are not the same from that moment on. The time is not important, but the moment. The moment is forever. And when that moment comes, she too will be free. Lastly, I, Gigglescale, have been a slave to the transgressions and regrets of my past, but I looked into the crowd today, and I saw a face that gave me the strength to carry on. In the crowd, in that singular moment, I found my freedom. A striking story, but people want to know how it ends. The final chapter has yet to be written. Believe in us, cheer for us, and we will write it together, and together we will be remembered. And I just Rune, flip me again, 34 athletics.
Absolutely.
Nice. Go ahead and roll me, perform me with advantage real quick.
I was just saying, I want to cast dancing lights around him as he goes up for the second one.
Any
For the
flair anybody wants to do, describe it now.
Very reliable.
17 all.
Dancing lights spinning around him as he flies.
Nice. Roll a d4. Let's add it to it.
Hell yeah. 1.
18 out of 18.
Can
Oh, yeah,
can I
what's up?
also-
Yeah, what do
can I
you want to
also-
do?
Guidance.
Probably guide me.
Yeah, guide on top of it. 1d4. Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
No!
19.
19.
Literally. Another one.
We finally got to 20. It took 3 more rolls.
Ooh. All right. Dayari, what do you do for flair with Aldime? That's my only question.
Yeah, so Aldime will just right at towards the end of the speech, just dive bomb down, right near Shaska, and then pick up and start to circle him and
just
Dude, can I catch him like a falcon?
yeah, it's just a compliment to the flare or whatnot.
Nice. So, you guys do this cool display. It's not as bright as the silent but devastating might of fire across the other side of the arena, but you got everyone's attention. Everyone watched. You got some cheers. Some people a little more confused this time than last time, but it's ultimately a very successful speech with a dirty 20 in the end. With all of your buddies boosting you.
I can't believe you let that happen. I love it.
I'm going to
keep rolling.
I'm going to describe two things, then we're going to call it. Unless there's any urgent shit. One, out of this magma pool starts climbing this strange creature.
Oh, fuck.
Tendrils of lava reaching out, crawling out of this lava pool. It looks like an octopus made of lava. We will readdress that next session. In addition, you all start to feel multiple sources of tremors in the earth. And we'll call it there.
Ooh, spooky.
I'd like to imagine this is called like the tremor match, and these guys just glass an area and they get eaten by land sharks. Like,
Nice. Alrighty.
Not more land sharks.
I actually need 1 second. I'm sorry about all the needing to come back
Maybe
and
we
forth
should have bought a
tonight.
fire extinguisher.
that would have been really funny.
I will be right back for outros. I just need 1 more minute.
I'm so excited, guys.
I really wish I would have had some sort of fireworks cantrip to add, but I didn't.
I mean, just that's a terrible thought. Never mind. I was like, just have Aldheim fly into the barrier.
No.
Hey, I got you.
Oh my god, bro. See, I wish so next level he becomes a proper dragon.
What?
Like with fire breath and everything. So
That's so
that
cool.
would have been cooler, but
My boy. Well, let's see if we make it through. I really feel like we might get a level if we make it through this one, boys.
Let's go.
We'll see.
next level he becomes stupid broken.
Nice.
Like right now he's just a CR 1/8 thing.
I with this next level, for whatever reason, I learned how to throw objects hard enough to cast Thunder Wave.
What?
What? What
Like
is
I can Herculean throw a javelin so hard it just
You can yeet something so hard it breaks the sonic.
yeah
Yeah, I just imagine hearing like a jet hit Mach 1.
exactly. Boom.
It breaks the sound barrier.
I'm really looking forward to it if we get that level.
All right.
Get that bread. Welcome back, GM.
Let's do our outros. Okay. Hello. And good night. Don't leave yet. I have a couple shout outs and we have our outros. But thank you, anyone and everyone, for tuning in to Bane of the Ancients D&D. I am Gats. I was the GM tonight. First, I'd like to do a special shout out to our Fiendish Tier patrons, Himbo the Hobo and Taja Sky Dragon. Thank you so much for your Fiendish Tier patronage and supporting Bane of the Ancients D&D, aka Bane of D&D. If you want to catch these episodes in the future, check in the description below. There's a Google Doc we keep updated. If you want to see these things in the past, we have all of Season 1 through 7, as well as Two Hands' campaign Rudenia on the Bane of D&D YouTube channel. Go ahead and check that out if you'd like. And I know there were some other things I was going to say, but without further ado, who else was I playing with tonight?
Hello everyone, I go by Aludriea Luna. I was playing Tumblewhisker Stonebeard, the Mighty.
Ah, yes. Come on.
Every Chainbreakers.
I am Shuck. I was playing Belanos / Starshine Glitter Elf, the Astral Elf Cleric.
J. Crew, I was playing Miki, aka Fuzzy Whisker Beard Strummer, the Half Drow Pallid Bard. And Ubos hiccup last week. We did not get started on Thursday. We had some scheduling conflicts last minute. So we are looking for hopefully soon we will have a more updated thing out shortly for it once we figure some stuff out.
For sure. Woo.
Yo, it's me, Two Hands, playing Yanti, Kenzai, Speech Giver, Shaska, Tosa, Giggle Scare, Serpent Master, and his other 50 nicknames. Also, tune in every other Saturday for my game, Rodinia, for some wild adventures and off-brand Icewind Dale. Thanks, and I'm gonna pass it along.
Giant clawed orcas.
Hey guys, it's Miller. Today I was playing Deari, and Aldine says good night.
Alrighty. Have a good night, all, and I hope to see you next week. I'm gonna